Hello everyone, welcome back to Rob's Gaming Table. I'm Rob, and happy Friday to you watching live, and happy whatever other day it is for you watching later. If it's on a Friday, happy Friday to you too. Hello everybody, welcome. Sensationally social with Beth, aka Beth, I'll just call you Beth. It says in the chat, hi everyone, dealing with a stupid migraine, but I've been so looking forward to this. We'll be watching on low volume. Yeah, you can mute me. I probably think I'm a better viewed experience. If you could just mute me, it'll save you a lot of frustration, I'm sure. Definitely probably be a more positive experience. But I understand. It's overcast here today, so anytime there's overcast, rain, snow, whatever, I forget what it's called, like the barometric pressure is high or low, or whichever way it goes, I start getting headaches too. So I just popped a couple Tylenol before starting the stream. I probably sound a little lower energy today. That's because, yeah, my head is hurting right now. But just drank some caffeine, popped some Tylenol. Hopefully, give me like half hour, 45 minutes. Hopefully it'll start kicking in and we'll get there. But yeah, I understand that completely. The random days where it's just like, I had plans and I woke up and my allergies and my headaches or my asthma just said, nope, not today, Rob. Today is going to be a little harder for you. I can understand. I can appreciate. Yogi says, I have to watch it later on replay, crew. You go get the loot. Well, we'll try to get some loot, but I feel like our loot game has been pretty on point, and we're in the endgame scenario today. This is session 3. It's do or die here. It's just like, we're going to probably do I think it's like 3 days, a couple epic encounters, tons of special rules. We're going to see if we can defeat Deslandra and win the campaign or lose the campaign, but it stops in this stream, okay? This is a 3-session campaign. It doesn't go any further, which is cool in my opinion. Very cool. But yeah, might not be for you though. But yeah, I like it, so. And reminder, again, I'm just saying this as a fellow gamer to another fellow gamer. If you're watching this, obviously, if you're at this point watching this live, you're interested in the game in some capacity, whether you've already backed it or you might get in the future. Maybe you're just like watching me play these games, but if you're interested in the game, do your own research. I am not telling you to back it. I'm not telling you to buy it, I swear. I don't care either way. But again, the pledge manager closes today. Somebody will tell me how many minutes in the chat. They always do. Or how many hours are left. But today is the last day you can go in the pledge manager to finalize your pledge, which on GameFound includes creating a late pledge. And it'll be like asterisk, possibly the best price you ever get on it. You save a few bucks. It's not huge. It's not huge discounts, but you also get free shipping. And depending where you live in the world, if they ship to you, that might be a huge savings. I don't know, but you will also get it quicker. So don't bitch later when you're watching this and you're like, oh, I want to get this game now, and you go to pre-order it on their website and you have to wait like a while to get it. It's like, I told you here. So those watching live, today's your last day. Just a reminder, and those who already backed it, just a reminder to go in and update, change, address, all that stuff. It's being locked in today. So, yeah. Yeah. So just a reminder. It's just funny we're streaming on the day it ends. I wasn't even planning to stream today. It's just we had so much fun creating our character in class. It took a lot longer than expected. Oh, it's 5 p.m. Central today. Somebody yesterday was in the chat dropping how many hours and minutes were left. So somebody will at some point today. I don't know if they're here right now. I don't remember who did it, but I was seeing it yesterday for sure. But yeah. So Jonathan Sadler's in the chat saying, Rob, since you're on, I was watching episode 1. In the second step of the Sijic Order quest, should you have spawned a level 5 enemy when there was only 1 enemy before gaining the Tribunal Blessing? That's cute. John, that's super cute. You assume I remember even what I had happen to me yesterday in a playthrough. It's funny that you think I remember what happened then and I care, and I have no idea. No idea what the hell you're talking about. I love when people comment on videos from like 3 years ago and say, Rob, you did this, or come in the chat and ask about a question from some game I played 103 games ago. And it's like, I don't know what video you're talking about. I don't know what playthrough you're talking about. To you, that just happened. To me, a lot has happened in my life since then. A lot of information has gone in. A lot of it's spilt out. Not much has stayed in. So I don't remember. But it's cute, though. I appreciate you thinking that I remember that moment. I don't know. I don't know. But maybe. You might be right, Jonathan. Don't beat yourself up over it. Again, I'm playing a pre-production copy. I'm not an expert. I've only played this game 2 full playthroughs, 1 solo, 1 2-player. I played a half a playthrough with Mel where we got into the second session. I forget if we finished that second session, but she's only played 1 Endgame. And then this is my 3rd full playthrough that we're finishing today. So I am not an expert. I'm not an expert. Just because I played a lot of chip theory games, you think I'd be good and better at remembering the rules in them. But I feel like it's the opposite. The more chip theory games you play, the more confused you get between all the different rules in all the different games, okay? So don't assume I'm an expert because I read the rule book a couple times and I know everything. So don't assume. I'm here to show you the game, maybe help you learn a rule or two, but it's like, yeah. It's all good. Don't stress. And don't beat yourself up when you're playing it later and you like forget a rule or you read a quest line wrong or something. It's like, have fun, get through the playthrough, have a good time. And yeah. I used to stress out about rules and try to be 100% perfect, everything I put on the internet, but yeah, I would have committed suicide a long time ago if I cared that much. But you just gotta not. You gotta keep moving. You gotta try to do your best. In a playthrough, if I was making rules videos, teaching you the rules, yes, no mistakes allowed. The video would need to be corrected, taken down, re-edited, re-uploaded. I'm not doing that. That's not what I do here. But yeah. So yeah. Keep that in mind, full disclosure. This is what's going on in my brain. Good or bad. Oh, man. Mr. Suitcase says, I auto-backed when it was first announced. I'm just looking for self-validation that I did the right thing. Stop it. Oh, man. This is my... Oh, yeah, that's true. The opposite is probably true. If you're watching now and you're like, I want to see this Black Marsh Endgame, and if it doesn't look as cool as I want it to look, I'm refunding the whole thing today. I'm canceling my pledge. I'm sure today you could. I don't know if you can do that on GameFound. I don't know how that all the deadlines on that stuff work, but it is the last day to back. It's probably also the last day to like remove stuff from your pledge and cancel. Because I saw people online that were removing things. There was some problem with the playmat or something people didn't like. I forget what it was. That they like changed the art on it or like it was going to be two-sided or something. I don't remember. I just saw it on like Reddit or Facebook or somewhere that somebody was complaining about that they changed. Maybe I'm wrong. I could be wrong. It got bigger. Oh, okay. I don't know what it was, but somebody said I saw 100%. Somebody said they didn't like what they did with the playmat and they removed it. And then I saw also people said they were removing the dice trays on the Chip Theory stream I was watching because they weren't using the dice tray during their playthrough. So then people were like, well, I have no use for this expensive dice tray. So they were, dice tray, right? Like for rolling dice in, like this. They had this there. Chip Theory showed it off and then they didn't use it at all. And people were like, well, if they're not going to use it, I don't need it. I thought that was funny. But anyways, you guys are hilarious. I gotta stop. Oh, man. Elko says, you probably stream more of Elder Scrolls than Chip Theory did on their channel. No, they did more. They did a lot. They did a gameplay the other day. I saw it pop up in my subscription thing. They did another one like yesterday or the day before or something, I think. Yeah. And 100% they played more of it when it was a prototype for sure, because when I was looking for a how to play video, I found their like 4-hour stream, and then I saw there's other like gameplay streams, play testing streams that were like 4 hours or so. That's pretty long for a publisher. Most publishers won't even stream their game. The most video you get out of most publishers is like their 2-minute Kickstarter animated teaser video that just like shows you art from the game and has some dude talking and telling you how great it is and you need to back now, and some computer generated table spread. That's what you find on most publishers' YouTube channels, for sure. Because I always go look at the publisher stuff, like when I'm looking into a game, like how are they marketing it? Do they have an official how to play it? How is the publisher presenting their game for me to understand what I'm getting into, right? Because you can watch somebody else like me, like a dummy like me, explaining to you what I think of this game, but I might be missing the intended point of it. Like I might only care about loot and campaign progress, you know? But that's not what that's a side thing. To the designer, it's about the story or the world or the characters and the whatever. They'll tell you what they think is important about their game, and I'll filter it, and in my mind, I'll tell you what I like about the game. That's the difference of seeing from different points of view. So I like going right to the publisher usually. Like, tell me what your game is about. Like, tell me what the big selling points are about your game first before I go to somebody else to hear like, what's the real review on it? What's somebody who's played, you know, multiple games would say, you know? So yeah, I look at publishers' YouTube channels and like Chip Theory, give them a shout out that they actually are willing to play their game live and the prototype version, which that turns some people off. Seeing like a not finished, not pretty version of a game will turn people off of a game. And they're not afraid to be like, yeah, this game's not finished. It's, you know, we're still working on it, but we'll show you how it kind of works. And yeah, it's cool that they do behind the scenes like that. I got to give them props for that. Because a lot of publishers, they just give their games to someone else to make videos, and they're like afraid to do it themselves and like produce their own content, you know? But yeah, so it's neat. So long story short, I think they've definitely streamed this game way more than I have. And they're definitely experts. I'm not an expert. I'm not an expert at this game 100%. Even Too Many Bones, I was not an expert playing that so many times. Cloudspire, I got close. But I still wouldn't have said I was an expert at the time I was playing a ton of it. Because there's still stuff I didn't know. And that was before the expansion content got revealed. And now I just play too many different games and do too much stuff. It's like I can't focus on a huge, heavy lifestyle game like this so much that I become what I would call an expert. So I appreciate the experts like some of you guys that literally like way better at retaining information, especially when you can only focus on like one game at a time. I love having the true experts come in the chat who are like, literally had just played like a full weekend of Too Many Bones or whatever. They come in the stream and they know, like, you know, they're more up on the info than I am, which I like. So yeah. But we've had this discussion before. I might be more of an expert, quote unquote, than some of you watching who have zero experience, but like I still wouldn't be like expert level. I don't know. In my mind, I would feel like the experts are like top 10% of something in whatever it is, right? Like that is the expert, like the top 10% in the field of whatever it is, or you know, they know the top 10% of people who know 100% of the information about something. That's who I think is like experts. But yeah. Yogi, who says he can't watch live, says, you get instant feedback from chat repeatedly, which is how a real expert is born. I'm basically like, you know, the rat in the experiment, keep getting zapped over and over again till it's like I do it right, you know? You guys are the electric prod or whatever, the taser that I just keep getting zapped with as I do things. I'm going to do this. Bzz. Rob, doesn't work that way. I think this about a game. Bzz. Rob, you shouldn't talk like that. Velko says, I'm guilty of judging a book by its cover. Pretty games are a big thing for me. For me too. It's, and literally the book by a cover, I could give a rat's ass what the front of the box looks like. I'm never judgy like that. I've gotten to the point now where like, maybe I was when I first got in the hobby, like very first got in the hobby, because it's like, if your box looks like a high school student put it together for like, you know, a day long project in class, you know, and they whipped it together and handed it in, that happens sometimes, okay? Or someone used MS Paint, you know, from 1997 to make the box art and pick the fonts and the colors, like no artistic training was there. I will then judge it a little bit, thinking the rest of the quality in the box is kind of trash. But like the choice of what it looks like is like, whatever. I now know there's some ugly boxes out there, and I knew that from a kid. We've talked about this before with Nintendo games back on the NES and Atari and stuff, when the graphics was, you know, 8-bit. and you couldn't tell what you were really playing sometimes, but the box art would be some kind of like epic looking, you know, comic book cover that like didn't really match what you were playing, but it like gave you an idea, and like, I don't know. But even some of those ugly covers still were amazing games, is what I'm trying to say. So I learned from a very young age, like, you can't judge a Nintendo Entertainment System game by its cover. You just can't. You can't. Some of the best games have the crappiest box arts and covers and fonts and stuff. But table presence in this is different in my mind. And that's what Velko's probably talking about. Yeah, Velko says Hegemony, ugly box, but amazing game. Table presence for me. If it doesn't look pretty on the table and I don't want to pick up and touch and interact with your systems and components and look at your card art and have trouble reading your fonts and your borders on cards, and like, it's got to look clean to me and have a class to it, or be connected to the theme or the genre it's pulling from, right? So like that video game Champion we played on the channel, the box art, not really great. The font they use on the box, not really great. It feels very amateur to me. It does. That game has an amateur look to it, even the back of the box. The table spread, maybe a little amateur. But once you start grabbing the cards and looking at them and the art they've chosen, the graphic design, how it all comes together actually on the table, it's just the nostalgia feels of playing 90s video games and 80s video games and Sega Genesis and Super Nintendo and Game Pro magazines and stuff like that. It's all there. It gives that vibe. It does a very good job of that. But the box art, I don't think it's very great. But yeah. But it pulls from what it's meaning to pull from, and it does its job of giving those feels out. Yeah, it could look a little more professional, but I think for what it's doing, it's trying to be kind of a little silly. I think it's great. But yeah. This game, graphic design, amazing. Chip Theory started like really doing great after starting with Cloud Spire. Too Many Bones? Yeah. Not the best combination of graphic design and art and stuff, but man, the charm in that game in general, I can look past some of that stuff and it grows on you. It has a whole charm that grows on you. But starting with Cloud Spire, Burn Cycle, even the new Hoplomachus, old Hoplomachus, new Hoplomachus, amazing. They hired some good graphic designers who know how to make like card templating much better. And yeah, this stuff I'm looking at right here on the table, good stuff. Yeah, I didn't talk about this in my thoughts before, but like very clean cards. And when they improve the PVC cards they use and have less of a coating on them, it's definitely like easier to see the sharp fonts, and I like that a lot. Yeah, like these are very clean for plastic cards. Their old plastic cards used to be a little more blurry, but these are very clean, and everything's very, very clean is how I would describe it. Coming from you know, CCG, TCG, LCG kind of background, it's like the cards I'm looking at in my hand have to be like sharp, crisp, clean, organized. Sections have to be broken apart, easy flow. You know, I can quickly look at it and know what I'm looking for. Like I just look down at this card and I see this art, and this art looks different. I mean, it looks similar than this and some of them look the same, but the art has to look different and connect in my brain the art to the ability without having to read the ability over and over again. The art has to be very unique. So this art, once I care about this card and have used it before, I'll always look at these two skulls and I'll know exactly what it does. That's what you need to think of when you're designing stuff, but yeah. Mike, thank you for the super chat. Says, do great things, Sir Rob, the people's expert. It's funny. Elka says, terraforming Mars, I simply can't touch it with a 6-foot pole. Sorry to everyone. No, that's an ugly game. That's one of the ugliest looking games ever. But also, I feel like a great game to play, a very good engine builder. It does what it does, and I see why it has so many fans. But yeah, the component quality, the graphic design, the Google searched images in that game, like it looks like, again, it looks like some maybe first year college student kind of put it together as this project, you know, with like no real expertise in visual design. You know. But man, the game design there, like the function of that game, is like very rewarding, very, very fun to play. But yeah, it looks like... On the other hand, Wingspan, very similar game with engine building and trying to just race for points and stuff. Looks very beautiful in my opinion. Very beautiful game. Somebody who knew how to make bird watching look very pretty on the table, very appealing, and look of a quality, like a higher standard of quality. Even components, components and the visuals on the components. Yeah, definitely. Good example for sure. How not to do it. All right. Thank you, Mike. Again, Jacko, thank you so much. We are going to go and get to it. Let's start. Okay. So we're playing the end game of Black Marsh. So if you don't want spoilers on the end game, this end game is the same for everybody who plays a Session 2 in Black Marsh. I think you'll always end up here. I'm pretty sure that's how it always works. No matter which guild quest you're following, if you end up in Session 2 in Black Marsh, this will be your final end game, all the stuff you're about to see today. But depending on which keywords you gain, it will change things up and make it play a little different and maybe allow you some advantages in certain situations that you might not have if you came from another guild's quest line, okay? But if you're trying to save all the 5 main box end games for a surprise for you later, I'm about to spoil it. Because in Too Many Bones, and I keep calling back to Too Many Bones because this game is based off that game, and I know a lot of people watch the channel and know that game, and it's from the same publisher. It's their top money-making, best-selling, highest-rated game they've ever made. That's why they built this game off of that game, I'm sure. But in that game, a tyrant, the final boss showdown, the whole scenario, rules, everything, they tell you to read that and study it before you even pick your gear lock and get started so that you don't walk into it, get surprised, and you have a chance. And you pick the right dice and skills along the way, hold on to the right items, get ready for that final situation. In this, we don't have that. We're not allowed to look ahead in this game. They tell you, do not read ahead of your quest line. Obviously, if you play the game a bunch of times, you'll start to remember things and you'll know, right? So I'm telling you, in this game, they don't want you looking ahead at this stuff. So if you have a really good memory and you're going to play this soon, maybe you don't want to watch today, and I'm okay with that, because we will be spoiling stuff. If you want to be surprised by your final end games, there's 5 of them in the game. We're spoiling one of them today. And we did spoil Skyrim's end game in the last series that you can find in the video description down below. If you want to watch another playthrough but not watch the end game, you can find all those videos down below in the video description. But yeah, just warning anyone here live or watching later, if you don't want to know, run. If you want to be surprised, because we're going to spoil it. I'm not going to read through every single thing that can change, so those stuff I will not spoil. I mean, if I hold it up and you pause it, that's on you, but yeah. So just throwing that out there. Because I know as a gamer, I'd want to know too, like, oh, there's only 5 of these in the game, these final showdowns, like, maybe I want to discover those on my own the first time. Well, they're definitely, yeah, maybe some future regions will have multiple endgames or more elaborate endgames. I don't know. Because they are working on expansion content. They already said this time next year, they'll be hyping up the crowdfunding for the fall, doing a campaign of expansions for this game. So that'll be coming. So probably about like after most of you get your game who've backed it, that'll be like probably like 9 months later, you'll be able to back another campaign. I don't know how long it'll take them to get those ready. So it might be like 2 years after you own the game, you'll get those expansions. But they will probably add some more end games because the existing expansion, I have not played the end game for, but I don't know where it is even. I don't want to spoil, but I know I can just look in the table of contents and I just see that there is an end game for the Valenwood expansion. So I'm assuming there's always just one end game. But again, who knows what's on page 48? I'm not going to flip it, but it's just one end game. But it might give you choices and options. Maybe some of them even have multiple scenarios. I don't know. I'll leave that for you to discover on your own. But yeah, who knows what they'll do in the future? Who knows what they will do? But yeah. Yeah, Chad, I heard them say that on the Q&A. They said if they didn't have the license for this, or they lost the license, or they had some kind of falling out with the licensors of the Elder Scrolls IP, they would have pivoted and made this into Too Many Bones, like 2nd edition or a sequel or something. The evolution of Too Many Bones. So yeah. 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 Okay. So we're playing Endgame Dead to Roots, Day 1. Your investigation into strange experiments being done on local plant and animal life have led you to a grove of trees situated near the heart of Black Marsh. As you approach, you notice that the landscape around you seems to have fallen into decay. While often dangerous, the flora and fauna of Black Marsh have always struck you as vibrant and stalwart. But things seem different here, more corrupted. Your ears are pricked by the sound of combat, and you rush forward to see someone has arrived here before you. You recognize him as Bodian, one of the leaders of the Outer Watch, and he calls out for your help. As he battles a wide array of fearsome creatures in between his thrusts and parries, you can see him attempting to cut away brush and stone covering some kind of hollow at the base of one of these massive tree trunks. If you survive this battle, you promise yourself to ask him how you and he arrived at the same spot. Everyone, I would like you to meet Bodian. Again, these quest units in this game have the white border, and they all have like their own skills. So even though you play a bunch before and you're drawing tons of baddies or enemies, out of monsters, whatever they're called, out of this bag, they have a lot of the same common skills you'll see over and over again, right? Except for the 2 that you put in each bag from the region. They might have some different stuff. Also, the native keyword keeps swapping, but you'll get used to those, right? But these quest units that only show up at certain situations, certain times, side quests, main quests, whatever, they have a whole list. Like, I was surprised that, I don't know how many it is. I'm going to guess and just say like 30% of the keywords on here are only going to be found on quest units. So they have their own to learn, but you only have to care about them when you actually run into them. So this list of keywords, and in some games, Cloudspire, maybe not Too Many Bones, because Too Many Bones, a lot of the keywords are tied to specific baddie types that you would only see if you're playing against specific tyrants. So they get filtered out in a playthrough, so a lot of them you don't have to worry about. In this, some of them get filtered out because of the region, but not many. But a lot of them get filtered out because they're only on quest units that you may or may not see in your playthroughs, depending on where you are and what you're doing. So you don't have to learn and memorize all these and care about them as much. You only have to learn like this, like a handful or so that you'll see often, and the rest you can look up as you go. I try to remember the ones that I see, but it's not that many that you see over and over again. A lot of these are very rare that are only on these kind of chips. Like if we flip this guy over, I have no idea what Lord is, but it's a keyword that I've never seen in this game. I don't know if I'll ever see it in this game, but it's on this guy. And this guy has Motivate. I've played with this guy. I don't remember what that is because I know I'll only see it every so often when I'm playing this game, and it's super rare. So don't be intimidated by this, which I thought at first when I saw it, I was like, oh God, the core set, I already need to know this many keywords. No, you don't. You don't, which is neat. After playing it, some of the stuff I learn as we go, right, is you don't have to memorize all these. So it's not as intimidating. So Motivate. At the start of this unit's turn, all adjacent allied units gain 1 tenacity. So he's a friendly guy. He's going to be helping us out. And all adjacent opposing units lose 1 tenacity. So he can work both ways. He can work both ways, I see. At the start of this unit's turn, all adjacent allied units, so only on his turn, you have to be adjacent to him, he'll give me a free tenacity. If I piss him off, I guess, and he becomes an enemy, he'll steal my tenacity, okay? I don't know how motivating that is or not, but yeah, sure. He's there, okay? He's there. That's Bodian, okay? So encounter setup. And the reason why I have these guys out here and you're like, what the hell, man? Where'd those come from? Well, I was waiting for the stream to start in that few minutes during the countdown. I grabbed all the ones that I saw were in bold just to help us out here. So I didn't have to search through the stack. So it says set the weather to flooding. Done. I've slid the map off to the side because I think we only need to care about the weather in this one. We will not be doing an overland phase in the end game, so you don't really need the map. The only problem is usually the map still needs, or sorry, the end game still seems to care about whatever the overland province effect step thing is, which sucks. So you still need a space. So even if you come for session 3, you still got to get out the map, set it up on the board, just for this little tiny box in the corner. Okay. I'm just sliding it off to the side, but we do need that there. Okay. But again, you can track it like however you wanted. You could like literally just write on the campaign guides, it's the 3 weather types, and just like, you know, put a dot or star beside each one, whatever it is, and erase it, or, you know, write a number beside it, and the latest number, that's the current weather. Like, you don't need to use this whole thing. You can just use this. They give you on the back of the campaign sheets, they do give you a whole notes page, and you can like record whatever you want and do whatever you want. So that's there. But lots of room on here. You can just write it on there. If you're trying to save table space, or you don't want to get out all the components and all that. Okay. So it says this clash requires the use. Oh yeah, sorry. I set the weather to flooding. I set aside these guys. Okay, just so we're clear. We have imbued Delisandra, Xeric, wandering Argonian, and corrupted creature. Okay. This clash requires the use of a custom delve deck. When creating the delve deck, let's zoom in so I don't have to hold this up as high. So when creating, where was that? When creating the delve deck, separate all of the Black Marsh and general delve cards that have sky shards from all of the Black Marsh and general delve cards that do not. Then randomly add 2, so player times 2, cards that do not have sky shards into the deck of sky shard cards, and shuffle it. Use this as your delve deck duration for the duration of the step. Okay, so I did separate them, and I have all the ones that have sky shards on them right here. Okay, check my work. I'll screw it up, I'm sure. This is what happens when you do live setups on the internet. I don't advise it. These all do not have sky shards, okay? So we're gonna shuffle this. Okay. And we're gonna take 2. These I'll just throw in the garbage. I'm just kidding. I'll just put those off the side. And we'll throw those in. Okay. So this is gonna be our delve deck. Then it says set up the quest, set up the following clash using end of session difficulty EP, which we have here because we're playing 1 player. We're on adept, aka normal difficulty, so we need 34 is our EP. Okay, delve deck set. So 34, we need a big fat 20-pointer. And here is, if you notice, some symbols and stars and stuff that are all going to help us in setup. I'll read that stuff as we go. And let's get it up. Let's get it going. Pew. So we get a 20-pointer Titan. I've never seen this guy before. He's got days in native. Okay. Great. 10 points, you say. Now, I've never really used these on stream yet. I could use 2 white chips that are his 10 health. They count as 5 points in the game. But as a seasoned chip theory game player for the last, whatever, 5+ years, this guy doesn't look as scary when he's so short, okay? Scary guys are tall, okay? So we're going to use, 10 big fat chips underneath this guy. So he is huge, okay? So he is scary and huge and taller than all of us, because that's the way it should be, all right? And this guy is going to deploy up here. Then we need a 10-pointer. And who are we going to get today? Hopefully someone we haven't seen before. Holy crap, it's the local Black Marsh Wamasu. Nasty boy. 3 attack dice, 5 health, 1 range. He's a creature. Native and enfeeble 3, 2 defense. Okay. Only 5 health. I can get through that defense. I just need some necrosis chips. And this guy's going to go up in this corner. Okay. I forgot to bring a drink down. Damn it. All right. I'll grab that in a sec. Okay, and then we need 4 1-pointers. These tiny bags make you giggle. I know it's rough. I can't even get my hand in this thing. I try my best to shuffle it around. I don't know. Not a fan. Not a fan. But hey, whatever. It works. 1-pointer. 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 And 1-pointer. Okay. So the first one we have today, I'll put them in order here. Whoops. Here, let's do it like this. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. Okay. So I have these dinks here. And we'll start with the Dark Elf with Divert. Yeah, it really sucks that I can only Spiritual Guardian a 1-pointer in this battle because they didn't give me a 5-pointer because of the stupid numbers. But yeah. Yep, this could be a problem. This could be a problem for our build. And the next is the 3-point Khajiit Bandit. Another ranged unit. Am I putting these in the right spot? Yeah, I think so. Then we have the Hackwing, 3 health. It's local elusive. And it's going in 5. And then we have the Wood Elf Bandits. Going in 6. Okay, then says deploy Quest Unit Bodian to the center star hex, which is right here. Okay, so let's give him his 3 health. 3 health, really? You're useless, dude. Useless. But he does attack 2 if they're adjacent. Rolling 2 attack dice, 2 defense. Sure, man. Sure. Oh, thank you. Wow, you're watching.
I was listening.
You should be working, Mel. I just had some water delivered. I'm living the life over here. The service in this place is amazing. I just had a throat tickle and was like, oh no, my water's not here. I'm going to start choking. Okay. Thanks, Mel. Thank you. All right. Then we're going to place caches equal to 6 minus player count. So 5 caches. Oh, I just happen to have 5 right here. On any lettered hexes of your choice. So the lettered hexes, we have A, C, D, B, E, and F. I totally forget what these are for, so I'm going to maybe read forward. Bodian is a companion unit, companion controlled by the party. Party members use the star hexes for deployment instead of the entrance tile. So if you see the stars here, so deployment, obviously I can't deploy on this star, but I can deploy on this one, this one, this one, or this one, okay? So obviously the entrance tile is not being used in this scenario. I just threw it off to the side, but that's how we're gonna set it up. Okay, let's keep reading. Encounter rules. Initiate the following clash at the start of each round. Initiate the following clash, period. At the start of each round, deploy enemies to any unoccupied lettered hexes in alphabetical order, so that the combined level value of enemies in play equals the initial EP, using as few enemies as possible. So I'm getting enemies deployed over and over to make sure my EP is good at the start of the round. Get the hell out of here. Okay. Obviously, I don't have to kill all the enemies, or that would just never end. When an adventurer unlocks a cache, okay, they gain the item. So we would, you know, we try to do the cache attempt from the front of this card, and then we gain the item. Okay. And draw the top card of the Delve deck. If it has any Sky Shards, they set it aside and gain a Bane status die. Otherwise, they discard it. When a cache is removed for any reason, place a new cache in the next lettered hex that does not currently have a cache. Hex F proceeds to hex A, so it wraps around. Okay, so caches will just keep spawning over and over again as soon as one is removed. When I unlock it, or I fail to unlock it, or I blow it up, you know, whatever However we're going to get rid of these, we'll replace them, and it's instant. Yeah, when a cache is removed for any reason, we do it right away, place a new one. And we'll just place it in the next lettered hex. So if it was destroyed, I'm assuming from, you know, hex A, we're going to put it in hex B unless it's, you know, not, unless it already has a cache. So we just keep going until we find the next letter that doesn't have a cache and we drop it in. Okay. So it says Bodian may perform lockpick checks. Yeah, if he's not dead in 2 seconds. Instead of gaining fatigue to change the die results, he may deal himself 1 true damage to adjust a die by up to 3. He does not gain items, nor does he gain a Bane status die upon finding a shard. Once 4 shards have been set aside, some of them have 2 on them, remember? Some cards have 2 shards, so we could get lucky maybe. And get this quicker. So it says once 4 sky shards have been set aside, place the entrance tile. Oh, that's cool. Place the entrance tile adjacent to the party member who set aside the last sky shard. So once we grab a 4th one, we grab this tile, we put it right beside, however we want, beside that, that adventurer. Additionally, sky shards may still be set aside and will help in future quest steps. Okay, so the more we get, the better. Delve cards with 2 sky shards still count as 2 sky shards. Okay, good to know. This encounter is successful. This encounter is successful at the end of any round in which all undefeated adventurers are occupying the entrance tile. Any quest unit companions that are not occupying the entrance tile at the end of the encounter are discarded. When completed, go to day 2. Okay, so if Bodian is not on the exit tile with us, he's gone. So that tells me that maybe we can have him in a future step, a future day, if he's not dead. Or discarded or whatever. If he didn't get left behind. 2 XP, and when completed, go to day 2. Okay. So, lettered caches and where we're deploying. That's what's still outstanding. These guys will just set aside somewhere. So, how many letters are there? 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we can place 5 caches. We're just going to leave 1 open. I'm assuming we want to put a cache near us, but the fact I have an ability to blow them up kind of makes me want to put them near enemies. But the fact that enemies are just going to come back means I don't really care about the enemies that much. It's just about getting sky shards and not dying. Huh, interesting. Sky shards and not dying. It sucks that I have no lockpicking, any kind of abilities, special stuff, nothing. This is going to be a little rough. Huh. Well, I think we put one definitely near that this guy can go try to unlock for us. How do we have a guy rolling 4 attack dice? What is going on? What is going on? I don't know. Where am I starting? I'll probably start on this side, right? I think, I don't know. Where do I start over here and try to kill this guy as fast as possible? I don't know. Because how is the respawning? I literally initiate the following clash at the start of each round, deploy enemies to any unoccupied lettered hexes in alphabetical order so that the combined level value of enemies in play equals initial EP using as few enemies as possible. So what that's telling me is if I kill this 20-pointer, I'm getting another 20-pointer, right? So trying to get him out of play is like not really going to help me that much. Come on, man. So looking at dazed, that's the one where you can't roll dice on the same turn as you move. You can't move on the same turn you roll dice. Let me read that carefully. This unit cannot roll dice on the same turn it moves, and it cannot move on the same turn it rolls dice. To me, that tells me... that at the end of the turn, you remove the die. To me, that tells me I can't do lockpick checks. Those involve rolling dice. So, yeah, I don't think if I move to a cache, I can lockpick it in the same turn if this dummy is dazing me. That's what I think. And I think that applies to this guy, too. So this guy with dazed just became a huge problem. Not to mention the 10 health, the 2 defense, and the 4 attack. Yeah. So maybe I do need to kill him just so maybe I get an enemy in play that doesn't have such a horrible ability for this scenario. At least he only has 1 range, though. At least he only has 1 range. I feel like I just need to summon guys, but... Check keywords. What do you want? I have dodge, I have elusive, I have retreat, divert. We've seen all those before multiple times during this playthrough. Enfeeble, we've seen that. The native, of course, we've seen. It's just the daze we haven't seen too much of in this playthrough. And motivate, we've already read. So let's... The only thing is elusive. I think they can't be damaged. This guy can damage him, but I just need to make sure my chest, if it blows up, can I kill something that's elusive? If it's 2 hexes away, no, it prevents all damage, including true damage, dealt by units. I don't know if I'm dealing damage when a chest blows up that were not adjacent to it at the start of their current turn. Let's check. That is a curious question I have. Where are you? Choose a cache and deal a total of X damage distributed as you choose among units within 2 hexes of that cache. Then discard the cache from play. Yeah, maybe it's me dealing damage. I don't know. I don't know if it's me dealing damage or the cache dealing the damage. I'm not sure. But oh, you mean the endgame keywords? Yeah, we'll get there. We will get there. But I still need to know, like, where am I setting up my hexes and where am I deploying? Or you're saying we look at those and then we decide based on that? Because I know before I played this and I've had the rule where, like, yeah, it made it quite a bit easier. Yeah, it was like not gaining the Bane die and stuff. What is our keywords? Obtain artifact and recover regent. I don't think we have. Obtain artifact, recover regent. Gain artifact, recover regent. Yeah, nothing here. Nothing here. So, like, literally, this is like the hardest I've ever seen this. Because before I came here, I think I had, like, destroyed equipment, like block operative or something. Or no, maybe I had to intercept intelligence. But anyways, I've played this before and I definitely had things that helped. This time I don't think I do. Yeah. But maybe on day 2, I have something that helps. Or on day 3. But right now I have nothing that changes anything. So that's unfortunate. So Nitro, I don't know if this is the best advice for Sean. Sean says, Sean, I just tuned in, so not sure what you're responding to, but one player is really hard and you need good knowledge of the game to use certain builds. They advise to play 2 characters if you're just starting. If you're playing solo as a single human playing this game, you play true solo is what I'd recommend. Don't try to run 2 characters at the same time. And what you do is put it on apprentice difficulty. And then you follow their guidance on using one of the 4 starting combat skill lines that deal damage. And I think you're pretty good at that point. Because there's a lot of scenarios and quests that say if you're playing on apprentice mode, here's an additional helping hand, not just the end day. I would never recommend to anyone who's playing true solo to play with 2 to try to run 2 characters at the same time. Unless you're literally a solo crazy person who's like, you always play 2-handed. But I don't think that's great advice. I don't think that's great advice. But yeah, that's just me. That's just me. I think if you're trying this game out, as they say in the rulebook, play with 1 character, try it on Apprentice, and see how it goes. Oh, and start in Black Marsh. Start in Black Marsh. Totally good. Totally good. Also try the jailbreak scenario in the back of the book. Play that first too. Those are the advice I would give. I would never say play 2 characters if you're playing solo. If you have another human to play with, yeah, play with 2 people. Try to learn the game together. It's 2 brains helping you outplay the game and learn the game, right? Yeah. So I'm going to start over here. And that means I am going to... I'll just put it there. I don't know. Yeah. Okay. I think we're good to start. Let's find some sky shards, I guess. What are we doing here to start? Let's set up our okay. Yeah, I'm gonna start by burning this, I think. And then adventurers may gain a collective total of 6 bonus HP. That's my starting. That's my starting play. Okay, bonus HP. All right. Then we're gonna try to figure out how to get as much necrosis as we can. I think I want to engage first, then decide where I'm gonna move. But yeah. Oh, it does seem really brutal. I see what you're in. Okay, Sean's saying, yeah, it seems really brutal. I see why you're saying that. I see why you're saying that. I see why. I see now why Nitro's saying that. I get it. But again, to make this less brutal, to be playing with 2 characters, you know we're going to have double the EP, right? Like, you know we would have 2 20-pointers, 3 20-pointers, I think, right? So, like, if we're playing on 2 players regular difficulty, we'd have 68 EP. So 3 20-pointers, a 5-pointer, and 3 1s, right? So, again, just throwing an extra character into the mix, not really advisable. I don't think that's the way you solve the game. But in general, these games are easier the more adventurers you have at the table, because you can cover each other's weaknesses, of course. Of course. And you have more items available to your disposal, of course, yeah, but it does scale. It definitely does scale. It's just I would then also have twice the amount of skill lines and items and class abilities and dice to all manage all those numbers and abilities. So yeah. It's not about winning. It's about learning in this case, I think. But we're going to try to win. All right. Let's... Just assessing. going to take me a minute here just to figure out how we want to do this. We're just trying to rip as many caches as possible, not fill up our bar with too much fatigue. That becomes a huge problem for us, especially since we have a build that wants to take multiple engagements in a single turn, get a full bar. If we're also trying to unlock caches, that means we also get more in our bar, and that could totally be our downfall. I really wish I got some items and or abilities or something that help us with unlocking caches, but I totally forgot what we were playing towards, and that's totally fine. And it's part of the fun. But I think we'll be okay. I just need to deal with some enemies. They will spawn again. But if I put out some companions, I build up my necrosis stack so I can survive some beatings while I sit there and dig through. Having a 5 cooldown is pretty huge right now. I think the 5 cooldown might be the difference maker. That we didn't stay at 3 or 4, I think is huge here. So yeah. I think we're okay. All right. So what I'm going to do is engage first then. Let's try to get a friend in play. Let's... Can roll 5 dice, right? Maybe getting rid of an enemy in play is probably nice. Blowing up a cache, not a bad thing, right? Could maybe wipe out some enemies and get the heat off us a bit. This die, we can summon a friend too, right? Is it just the other friend? What was this one again? This was out of somewhere, right? Do I have to have someone in the dead pile first? Yeah, we have to have somebody dead first. So maybe I shouldn't roll this right away. Although I don't need to resolve it first. Like if I blow up a chest and I kill something, then I resolve this after. I could have something in the defeated stack, right? It just has to be a 1 or 5 pointer. So I could do it here. But if I don't roll something that actually defeats something and those dice are blank, I'm not raising anything from the dead. And that's not good. So how can I also help make sure something's dead? Maybe by making a die the right die I want. Or by just rolling some damage to maybe kill something. Well, I can't kill that thing. Or maybe kill this. This is only 3 health with no defense. So like maybe I roll the 4 damage side on this and kill it. I don't know. But I need to... Or I could take multiple engages, rolling less amount of dice. That way I can get my necrosis stack up faster. But I think if I spawn some help, plus this guy who's a companion... Hopefully all those separate engages from my companions will help me build up my necrosis stack. So I'm kind of trying to build up my necrosis stack for survivability. Since I don't have great defense, healing is my defense, or like health above my main is defense. I also have this still, which I'm debating like when to time this. The problem is like enemies come back. So dealing damage to a bunch of enemies might be huge in this one. But I'm assuming it'll also be huge in the next encounter that maybe doesn't have respawning enemies. I don't know. We're also, if we can unlock some of these caches, we're also going to get items, which will allow us to maybe get some items that help us. Maybe we can get an item that helps us unlock caches, but also we can rejig our pack with what is ready when we gain a new item at any time. Anytime we gain an item, we can rejig. So we might be able to put out the medallion to help us take an extra turn, which will give us another cooldown, be able to reuse some dice. Let's not forget our once per battle ability, where we can take up to 4 skill dice out of our thing, fill them with light fatigue. And maybe we can really rock here. And what I'm trying to do here, what I'm thinking in my mind, is just get rid of a few of the enemies, maybe 2 right now, so they're not giving me a problem. Or get my summons out here, so these enemies will attack my summons while I'm running around, and maybe while this guy's running around. And we're trying to just unlock caches and rush, right? I'm really not going to last the long term in this scenario because they keep respawning new enemies, right? So I really just need to find shards and GTFO. And maybe if I could do it fast enough, this guy won't die. But I have no way of unlocking caches like the Khajiit I played before when I played this scenario. I wasn't a Khajiit, I don't think. But I had some lockpicking help, and I don't remember what it was. But I was able to get a few unlocks without filling my bar so fast, you know? So this is all what's going through my mind right now, and this is why I haven't jumped in and started taking a turn yet, because I feel like you could really mess this whole scenario up in the first couple first couple turns if you don't approach it correctly. All right, so who are we engaging? Oh yeah, I don't need this die. We're rolling 4 magic dice. We're going to engage. Do I need to add additional range? I don't think so. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I could target that cache. That would hit this guy and this guy. I can still target, or not target, but it would be within range, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. That I can reach all the caches. So I can decide based on the roll and what's happening how I want to divvy things up. But I really just hope I can get a companion into play. I appreciate the good motivational words. Now, instantly, do not back this game, okay? See these dice that just happened? Instantly, worst game ever. Quick, cancel your pledges now. No, I'm just joking. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. So I got 5 damage off of the chest. I got the best result on the defeating an enemy, kind of. It's the one that lets me defeat a 5-pointer if I want. But I do take a Bane status die, which I'm going to get those anyway when I unlock a chest. Oh, gaining Bane status die is another reason why my bar filling up is also bad. Because then I'll be stuck with those Bane status die. Because they'll keep going to the end of the row every time I unlock a new cache. So another reason why I need Necrosis chips to help get me more health, because I'm going to be taking true damage, right? I do have the reroll, right? So let me reroll the one that helps me set the side of my dice. Because maybe... I also need tenacity. I have 0, so like that's not the worst thing. But I need a companion. And I don't know if it's best to reroll a companion die. Or if it's best to reroll the die that might set my companion dice. Because then I can really pick. So this has 2 misses. And my companion dice have also 2 misses. Yeah, that's garbage. The fact I miss on both, that is garbage. Ugh. Trash game. Trash game. Okay, I can change the side of 1 die. Thank Jesus. All right. Jesus, but Jesus. And I don't mean Jesus. I should say the dice gods. Thank the dice gods who are mocking me today already. All right. What are we doing? What are we doing? I have no one in the dead pile yet. So if I set this die, it doesn't pull anyone out of the defeated stack yet. But this one I could bring in one of my friends. Who I probably just bring in the one that gets hurt a lot. Who can defend and survive with 6 health. Because if I do 5 damage from a cache, I can't defeat this guy. I can defeat this one, but it will die super fast. I can defeat this guy, the Dark Elf Bandit. And then maybe I switch this to summon him from the dead. Oh! I just thought of something. We can game this to get a 5-pointer. If we remove... Can we actually? Sorry, the question is, can we? Because remember at the start of the round, we're going to refill based on what EP is missing using the highest available. So I need to get out of play at least 5 points. Oh, but that's not going to work, right? Because if I defeat a 10, I'm pulling in a 10. If I defeat all 4s, I'm pulling in still 1s. Yeah, there's no way, right, to get a 5-pointer into play by some mathematical weird way, right? Yeah, there is not. Oh, man, that sucks. Never mind. Thought maybe there was a combination where if we defeat, like, a certain type of enemy... No. Man. You know what would have been awesome? The friggin' flipping if we had that thing that flipped a creature. I only thought of flipping a higher unit down to a lower unit, but if I flipped this guy and then was able to summon him from the dead pile, that would be pretty awesome, right? Damn it. Damn it. I don't have that still, right? No, I don't have that still. Man, some of these things you learn when you play the game. Who knew? Who knew? Who knew? Who knew you'd learn stuff as you play? Okay, let's just spawn. I'm gonna just spawn our buddy. So I'll flip this. I want that back. So where's our friend? Here. 6 health. Okay, 6 health. Adjacent here. Okay. And then that's here. I'm going to use this one for tenacity right now. Okay. Oh no, you know what I should do first? I need to do this one first to gain a Bane status die right now. Not that it'll matter, it's still going to move in my bar. To defeat first a 5-pointer, 1-pointer, it doesn't matter. We'll just do... I'll defeat this one. Okay, defeated pile. Okay, I gain a Bane status die. Then I'm going to do what I did. And then I need to blow up a chest. And it's going to deal 5 damage as I want. Things that are within 2 hexes of that chest. I want to blow up this one to kill this, but this guy will block the 2 damage, so that's a waste. It's also the easiest one for me to grab. But then this guy will move down and he'll hit both of us, I think. So I can insta-kill this guy, probably be the best. But this guy's also going to attack us. Yeah, I think I'll just blow up this one. And when it blows up, it's going to spawn one here. And it will just hit this one. I don't think I can hit this guy because I'm not adjacent to it. It can't take damage unless the adventure dealing damage started beside it, I think, is how that works. I think. And we definitely dealt damage. We get a necrosis chip during this engage. I'm debating another engage. I could do my ability to recover a bunch of dice. Yeah, I'm going to do it. Let's do our ability. We will recover... Oh, this die is drained. This die is drained. Sorry. I'm sorry if you guys are yelling at me. I don't think anyone caught it. But yeah, this should be drained. So that makes the dice I'm getting back very straightforward. Just need to know. So they're respawning in lettered hexes. They're respawning enemies. So the next enemy would spawn up here. So if I killed this 10, the next 10 would spawn here. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Hmm. Oh, you know what? I should have auto-defeated. Sorry. I should auto-defeat the guy I can't defeat. I should auto-defeat this guy. Yeah, because I'm not giving him damage. Yeah, I should have defeated this one because I can't get him in any other way. And I want to get the pressure off this guy a little bit because I might have him go to this chest. He'll still get attacked by this guy rolling 4 dice. So he's probably dead, but yeah, sorry. I should remove the elusive because that's the best way to do the defeating die, I think, in this situation. And I probably should have blown up this chest, kill him, but I can still do it here if I get the right result. And then... You know what? I don't want the defeat die being rolled. Jacko, it's all for this. This is what I love. I love these games where like too many bones tyrant scenarios, right? It's all you did all that work, all that playthrough, all those decisions, all that leveling up, all that XP spending, all those item, hold this item, use that item. All those choices are for these moments. And there's only going to be 2 combats. I know this because I played this before weeks ago. I don't really remember it, obviously, but and it was different for me because of we had different rules applied, so it wasn't as harsh. But I love just putting the brakes on and really trying to solve the puzzle because it's like the end showdown, right? It's like everything is for this, and like I want to win so bad, but like I just love sitting here crunching over the puzzle and getting like my brain cooking, and it's like yeah, so good. All right, this is gonna put too much in my bar though. That's what I'm worried about. But I do want to kill this guy, so I'm gonna target this guy. Okay. What the frig, man? So I'll do a reroll again. Okay, this is garbage. What is going on, man? What is going on? Okay. Awkward. So this does no damage to him. That's great. Unless I blow up a cache and put it all together. For 7, that will kill him. So that works. I blow up this cache. That'll put a new cache here. He has 2 defense. And this does 2 damage, 5 damage. So I think that'll get through, right? He only has 5 health. So at least I got him, I think. And then 3 tenacity. Oh yeah, I get a necrosis chip. Super important. Super important. Super important. 1, 2, 3. I want these to go in. Okay, then I will spend a tenacity. I'm going to take these 2 chips. I'm going to put them under here. Go to hell, Dan. I mean, hey, Dan, how are you doing? Happy Friday. Dice need replacement, yeah. Yeah, is there other copies of those same dice? Oh, there is. Okay, hold on. I'm going to switch out this summoning die. Oh, it's too late. That was the only die that I got to work. Never mind. Scratch that. Yeah. I'm going to have to submit a request with Chip Theory support My dice are faulty. I need replacements. Thank you. They worked great until I got to the end game. Then they just all fell apart. I don't know. They just probably got worn out by too much rolling. I need new ones. Thank you. Thank you. Have a great day. All right. So next, I guess I'll move one. And then we're going to try a lockpick check. Hopefully I don't need more than 2 light fatigue worth of business here. 642. Well, I need a 3 and a 1 now. Man, 2 light fatigue will get it. The only problem is, oh no, I get what. Yeah. I'll take it. So I change this to a 1 and this to a 3. I take a Bane status die, which slides this one all the way to the end. Oh my god, this is so bad what I'm doing. Do not do what I do, okay, please. Do not play like me. Do not play like me. I don't know what I'm doing. Useless, but that'll let me switch around some stuff. Including putting in the medallion over here. Okay. All right. I could take another turn just for some cooldown. It would hurt me, but that's fine. This cache has been unlocked. Oh, do I discard the item or do I keep it? Hold on. I forget. I might just discard it, actually, I think is how it works, but I might be confused with another situation. Or another scenario. Oh, they gain the item. Okay, we gain the item in this one. I've had one before where you discard the item when you unlock it, but yeah. We gain the item, then we draw the top card of the Delve deck, which I was going to get to, but this cache will now appear here. It is not a shard. So there's only 2 cards in the whole deck that are not shards, and we got one of them. Dang nabbit. Dang nabbit. Ugh. Horrible. Horrible. Okay. So I moved 1. I can move 2 more. That will not get me to a shard. Do I care, though? This guy can move to a range 2. He won't get me. If I stay back here. This guy can only move 2. He won't get me. And this guy, yeah. I think we're okay where we are. The only problem is lettered hexes. I'm staying on this lettered hex so we do not get an enemy spawning on us. Because we'll get one on A. We'll get one on B. And we'll get one on C. Okay. Yeah, I think I'll just stay on this side of the map. I have a good Magicka range. I think we're okay. But, should I take another turn? Just for the cooldown. Yes. So we're going to flip this. If this item's right set up, you may flip it upside down to take 1 free turn after your current turn ends. Cooldown of 5. We take a true damage from Bane. No, what am I doing? I'm going to target this guy. I'll reroll. Okay. I'll do 2 damage to him, which gets me a necrosis chip. This, I don't want to defeat anybody. I'll just leave it. And then I will move. One, two, three. Lockpick check. Should probably just did a turn running around. 2, 2, 4. I need a 4, so I'll take the 4. I need 5, 5, 4. 5, sure. And a 5, yeah! Okay, Bane status. Oh, hello. A heal? Although my health is going to be probably pretty high. But I'll switch this and put that there, why not? And that will discard this, makes a new one appear here. All right, we got one shard. We got a shard. Do we resolve? We're not in a delve. Oh, okay. No, we're just setting it aside. Yeah, we're not like delving too. We're not like expanding the map or anything weird, right? Yeah. Because there's no expandable hexes. That doesn't make sense. Yeah, we're just setting this aside. So we got one. To remove Bane, I have to have it removed from my cooldown. Whether it's through an item, whether it's through natural cooldown, or during an adventurer's rest step if I remove it. In the end of day, which we can do. I'm just not playing, like, I have ways of getting health back, so like I'm not that scared. But it doesn't take it from my bonus HP, unfortunately, because it's true damage. I'm gonna keep losing it from my health, which is why I'm thinking like maybe having this heal here might be helpful. If we keep losing health from here, but not here, you know? But if an enemy hits me, it all comes from here, so I'm not that worried, but... Okay. So we got one shard out of 4-ish we need to win. Obviously, if we get extra, great. And it will help us in future scenarios the more we have. So, yeah. Okay. So I'm going to finish my turn there. And then we'll have companions go. I'll have this guy go, I guess. And he will just go 1, 2. And I'll have him attack this guy. Are you freaking serious, man? So many misses today. What the frig? I just need him to even roll a 1 so I could get a damage here, get another chip. Serenity now, serenity now, serenity now, serenity now. Okay, now this guy will go. You know, it would have been nice also if I rolled that die that wasn't blank. That would have given him more attack too. That would have been nice, but you know, we're playing a dice game, right? So sometimes they just don't go your way. But hopefully later in today's session, they'll start going my way based on statistics and probabilities. All right, so 2 dice. Oh, he can move first. Yeah, let's have him actually, because he can do lockpick for me. He's going to get smashed by this guy anyway. Yeah, let's have him go 1, 2. He's going to try a lockpick check. He discards them, right? If he gets an item, that's how that works, maybe. Yeah, he does not gain items. Yeah, okay. That's all I'll do. I'll just throw this away then. Okay. 3, 3, 1, 5. 3. I could have him take 2 true damage right now and unlock this, but I'll keep trying. I need a 1 and a 5. A 1 and a 6, you say. He can move it 3 positions from 1 true damage, so I should probably try, right? Yeah. A 4, okay. Not close enough. He'll take a true damage. He'll get this cash. That'll put another cash right under me. Thanks, buddy. And then this will just go away. He doesn't gain a Bane, but we do draw a card. All right, our second Sky Shard. Okay, then he's going to roll 2 attack dice on this guy. Maybe he'll break through his 2 armor. Maybe he won't. I don't know. Who cares? If he does, I get another chip, which would be nice, but he rolled a 3. Yay! So he does the damage. I get a chip because he did some damage on a companion turn. Sure. See? Learn. Atronach, you need to learn from this guy, okay? He knows how to damage any... He was able to damage a guy with 2 armor. You couldn't even damage a guy with 0. Useless! It's hard to find good companion help around here. Jeez. Remember when we had that mage, how good things were? Yeah. No one's been able to replace him. No one's ever been able to fill his shoes. Can't find good help. Okay, so that's us. Longest first turn recorded in history. Adventures, companions, done. Enemies, big 20-pointer. Is going to roll 4 dice and make this guy explode into 1,000 little pieces. I'm sure. He does have 2 defense, so maybe. We roll 4, 2 block, 2 health left. Our quest friend is dead. Our quest friend is dead. Just like that. See you, buddy. Thanks for playing. Yep, that's what happens when you spawn a 20-pointer rolling 4 dice. What is that? What is that? Okay, so this guy, he'll just attack this guy here for 1 die. Hiya. 2. 1 goes through. This guy, he doesn't need to move. He has 2 range. He'll attack this guy for 2. And hits for 2. 1 gets through. All right. Round 2. Start of round. We have 34 EP. We only have in play 22 points of enemies. So we're missing 12, which makes sense, right? Because that's what we have out here. So we're going to spawn 12 points worth of enemies. I should talk to HR. We need a 10-pointer, and we get... Who do we get? A Goblin Shaman who has Recover and Rot. Okay, that's great. So he's going to heal 1 at the start of his turn, up to his max HP. And if we defeat him... Sorry, if an adventurer defeats him, we'll take a over fatigue to our cooldown. So I literally don't want to do that. This guy will spawn here, unfortunately, in the A position. Then we need 2 1s. Let's grab 2 chips. And the first one we have is our good friend, the Mud Crab. Okay, he is going to spawn in the next letter, B, down here. And then we have good old Breton Bandit, who's trying to steal our stuff. I don't think so, pal. And he will go on C. Oh, I'm there. So then he'll go on D. Okay. All right. So we're all back up to 34, right? 20, 10, 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. Let's continue. Cool. Oh, true damage from Bane. Cooldown of 5. I'm already on a cache. I might as well try, see how that goes. As we could find a 2 shard cache. And then we could like just run like chickens. We don't have anyone else that can open these things for us. I could move 1, 2, 3 and try another one. I think that's probably what I do here. There is still 1 card in there that has 0 shards on it though. And if we draw that, Robbie not going to be happy boy, okay? Little Robbie going to be mad. Okay, we're trying for a 1, 4, 2. Oh yeah, we might not even open them all. But we do have lots of space in our bar. So if we need to take the fatigue, we will. We got a 1, 6, 2. I can take 2 light fatigue, we open it, but I still have 2 more attempts. So let's just lock those 2 in. We're trying for a 4. We got a 3. I'm just going to take a light fatigue. And we'll just open this one. Oh, just what I needed. Just what I needed to deal with what is happening with my dice rolls. Some good old Nord mead. Some depressants to deal with my problems. Discard this item, then gain tenacity up to your stamina stat. Oh, I'm cheating again. Let's just throw those away. That's what happens when the game throws too much loot at you. You start forgetting you have too much of it. Forgetting. All right. Anyways, all right. So that's gone. That goes here. Okay. Oh yeah. I'm just care about the loot, obviously. I don't really care about winning. Oh, nice. We got 2. Okay, technically we're at 4. When we pull the 4th one, place the entrance tile. Adjacent to a venture. Let's see if there's any other rules with that. To the party member who set aside the last sky shard. Additional sky shards may still be set aside. So it's successful at the end of the round in which all undefeated adventurers are occupying the entrance tile. I'm going to put it here. Can I do that? Sure. Sure. So that I can run as far away as possible, right? Does this any different? I don't know. I think it's still the same distance. What gets me further away from these filthy guys? That's the question. This guy has 4 range, 3 dice. I think I don't care though. I have bonus HP. It's going away at the end of the scenario. I really don't care if enemies hit me right now, so whatever. But I think just to set it up different than every other time I play, I'm going to put it like that. So we can run. Now, technically, I haven't rolled any dice. I haven't engaged, right? I mean, I rolled dice, but I haven't done an engage. So I could do a double move thing where I go 1, 2, 3, try to open, and then 1, 2, and hide. I don't need to roll other dice. I don't need to set anything up. I mean, I think this goes and stays in between scenarios, which would be nice, but no, it would be cleared. There's nothing saying that stays. So if that's the case, I might as well just try that just to get a little greedy. Maybe we can get another shard that helps makes the next scenario easier. Oh, Vlad says you can lockpick only if you move into the hex. So you have to spend 2 movement to lockpick a cache you're staying on. Is that true? Oh. Okay. That does make a big difference-ish, but I could spend it, then we just do the move and we escape, too. That's the other thing. Let's just quickly check. Right there. During their turn, when an adventurer moves into or is placed in a hex with a chip. I wasn't placed there. The chip was placed under me. They may trigger lockpick. Okay, I'm down. So technically I moved and moved back. Okay. Or probably if I knew that was a thing, would I do it that way? Or would I be trying to get away from this guy? Although I think he can still reach us. Yeah, this guy can reach us anywhere on the board. But I think in that case, I would maybe move down to this one, open that, and then try to like make the entrance way over here. But I think because of our bonus HP, I kind of don't care. But I think normally I probably would do that to just try to get far away from all the enemies, right? Yeah, what was I doing? So yeah, we'll say we moved. Okay, good catch, good catch. Thank you. Thank you. So then I have 1 point of movement left. I'm going to engage because I want more necrosis chips. I think I should just do that then. And let's not worry about shards. Because I could do... Yeah, I can't end the turn this turn, but that's fine, I think. If I'm just standing here, I'm good. So I'm going to... yeah, I'll just roll this die. Using this against this guy. Reroll. And this is the 4 damage side. I think it's the 4 damage with the circle. Yeah, deal 4 damage. This guy gets blown up. I get a necrosis chip, and I also take a true damage. Serenity now. That's fine. It's the cost of rolling dice. Done. Done, 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 done. This guy, he'll go here. And then he'll roll. No. He'll go here. And he'll roll against this guy with no shield. And he misses. Get out. You're fired. Okay. Done. Enemies, big 20-pointer goes 1, 2. Can't reach. 10-pointer goes 1, 2. Oh, no, he doesn't even need to move, right? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, he can just hit both of us. He's got 4 range. And he rolls a 4. I'll take 4 from my bonus HP. This guy will lose 3. Can't lose the last one because he has divert. This guy will just attack here, probably kill him. Yep, he hits for 3, just needs 1. He dies. This guy, 1, 2. This guy, 1, 2. Can't reach me. We made it to the end of the round. We get 2 XP. We're at 3. Anything else that you know? No, I don't care. Yep, we're done. We win. Okay, we completed. This will go back here. This will clear away right at the end of battle. We lose bonus HP. I'll just leave this for a sec, I think. Yeah. So we went. So reward phase. How do we want to spend 3 XP, or do we want to keep it and save it? We might get more XP on the next day. To get 6 cooldown, maybe. I doubt it. I doubt we'll get 3 more XP anyhow. What are we missing? I could get the last Magicka, and we really have a crazy amount of Magicka. I could get another stamina and save 1. Yeah, Serenity now, exactly. Do I have a kind of prison for such dice? I'm just going to throw them in the trash when I'm done. And I'll also, because those dice, I'll throw some of these away, because I have extra, right? There's more here, I think, than you need. So definitely this die is getting thrown away. And then the skill line of this light blue, this is the last time you'll ever see it, and I'll ever see it played in my collection, because I'm going to find both copies. Oh, I don't have the other one here. But I'm going to take both copies of this sheet and all these light blue dice and just throw them in the garbage. So there's like no Daedric summoning in my copy of the game. Because they've embarrassed me on the internet, and I will not have that ever again. Okay? I will never have them embarrass me like that again. And then if I can't summon this guy because his dice are missing, then I just throw him away too, because he's useless. Maybe it's him. It's not this die. You can't blame this die. I'm blaming this guy. Take a picture. This guy, if he comes up and wants to work with you and help you on your adventure, close the door. Say no. Tell him to go away. He's useless. Useless. All right. So we are going to Any thoughts? Any thoughts in the chat? So we have 3 XP. We can save. Because we'll have, there for sure, I think it's 3 days in this end game. So we have another reward end phase thing coming. So we could save and see. But I don't know if there's any way of getting 3 other XP to get the 6 cooldown, but that would be juicy. We could spend all 3 to get our last Magicka. We could spend 2 for a stamina or a combat die, which I don't seem to really use anymore. Again, we're in Black Marsh, so like native makes this really hurt because they'll just knock dice out of here. Or we could take another destruction die, right? How much would that cost? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, right? So, 3. We could spend 3 on another destruction die. What would we take? Oh, we never took Ancient Knowledge, right? Ancient Knowledge, we never took that, right? Let's just take Ancient Knowledge. Yeah. Let's just take Ancient Knowledge. We talked about that before, right? Yeah. Let's just do that for fun. I don't know if we'll use it. We'll see, but level 4. Ancient Knowledge. Oh, yes, 2 misses. Okay. And we don't track our XP on the dial anymore. The dial doesn't matter. I literally don't even need it set. It's like, doesn't even get used. Some end games will use it for tracking stuff, but I'll just leave it here on 1. We don't need to use it. I'll reset this to 1. Okay. Oh yeah, rest step. We get 1 more HP in the adventure rest step, and then we'll take out the Bane die. We'll take that out as our 1 die from our track. Okay, seems like a good choice. Day 2. Dead to Roots, day 2. All right, day 2. You rush into the newly revealed cavern, which immediately envelops you in consuming darkness. By bane or blessing, the opening collapses behind you, and Bodian quickly lights a torch to illuminate your surroundings. How is he lighting a torch? I saw him die. I saw him get ripped to pieces by a titan. So the story is not accurate. It's lies, full of lies. Anyways. Many of Black Marsh's most mystical trees have roots that converge in this area, Bodian explains as a firelight flickers across his scarred features. There is much we don't know about these roots' connection to extraplanar forces, but one of the Outer Watch's former members, Deslandra, plans to corrupt them in the hopes that she can weaken the connection between the world of Nirn and the realms of magic. Help me uncover her excavation so we can rid these lands of her blight. You look around and realize that many of the vines you cut away from the hollow's entrance are pulsing with magical energy. You'll need to store a few to help the healers of Black Marsh counteract whatever Deslandra is planning, but perhaps you can also use some to give you an edge in the final confrontation. You look back at Bodian. He is breathing heavily, and in the dark, it's hard to see the extent of his injuries from the previous battle. He might not be able to continue on. Yeah, Sherlock. All right. Encounter rules. Discard 1 Sky Shard. Take my stuff away from you. You may choose to discard any additional Sky Shards. For each additional Sky Shard discarded, each adventurer may either gain 2 bonus XP. So we did have a way to get to 6 to get a higher cooldown. Whoops. Okay. Either gain 2 bonus HP, remove 1 additional die from their cooldown track, or heal for 1 additional HP during today's adventure rest step, or refresh 1 expended potion. Discarded sky shards are shuffled back into the delve deck. If at least one additional sky shard was discarded, you may set the weather to rainy. If at least 2 additional sky shards were discarded, you may set the weather to sunny. Delve cards with 2 sky shards still count as 2 sky shards, but their sky shards must be discarded together. Any sky shards not discarded during this step are not shuffled back into the delve deck and are instead set aside, making the next quest step easier. It looks like we get 1 experience. Okay. I have 3 sky shards. Do I just hold them? I don't need to ready a potion. I don't need to heal. Bonus XP, okay, sure, but not really needed. I wish I knew that I could toss one of these for 2 bonus XP and I was going to get one, because then I wouldn't take this, I would just get like 6 cooldown, but I totally forgot that was all a thing when we play this one. But yeah. Oh, yeah. The Sky Shard minions watching 20 minutes behind. But yeah, I should have gained another Bane die from the last cache I opened. It just keeps moving to the end of my bar. And I may have forgot to move it at one point, but it doesn't matter now, yeah. Ancient Knowledge is deal 8 damage, heal for 8 on its own. Only if I have dice available, right? Only if I have dice available. So if I have any dice drained, or any dice in my cooldown track, those are not available skill dice from my understanding. So if I roll this die and I have a whole bunch of my magic dice in cooldown, my mage dice, I feel like it doesn't count those. So this is one where you want to roll it based on like what's still on your mat, I think. I think that's what available means in this game. Because they use also the term they use a lot is times however many dice you have trained in that skill line or that constellation or whatever, right? So it's not saying I deal damage based on how many mage dice I have trained. It says how many mage skill dice I have available. So it's not always going to do that. And also it would suck to roll this by itself with all those magic dice sitting here, hoping it doesn't miss. So this is never going to do that full damage in a real world situation, but you don't need it to, right? You just hope that you have a few dice here and this will heal you a little bit and it will hurt the enemy a little bit. It's not about trying to max it out, but I mean, we can try that. I would still probably roll it with the die that sets the side. So that way I could maybe set it and still have some dice here. That way I could set it and make sure like I do a big damage to a big enemy, right? Like this kind of enemy, you know, but still. It's a lot to gamble on. So I love the balance to it. I think it's really cool how like you can keep all your dice here and roll it, but if you miss, it's like the worst engagement ever. But then you could just engage again, which I think is the part of the whole mage theme, which is fun of like, you should be just kind of rolling less dice, but engaging more often with the necromancer, I should say, because then it leads to more of the chips, which I think is really fun. And I'm still wrapping my head around that actually. But yeah. Yeah. But again, if I'm rolling this with this, that's doing less damage, right? Because this die is no longer available. So yeah. But again, I could be wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong. That's not what available means. All right. Since I don't care about removing dice from my cooldown track, really, I don't care about additional healing HP. I don't care about potions. I don't care about XP, really. I would if I still had that other 3, but I think I'm okay. I think I'm going to just save these Sky Shards for trying to help us in the next session. I don't know. Yeah, I'll just save them. And the weather will stay unflooded, or should I change the weather? Yeah, how bad is the weather going to hurt us? I don't even know. I don't know. I think I just keep it. I think I just keep these 3 and we see what happens. So we don't need to heal, but I'll just remove, I don't know, it doesn't matter. Okay. So end of day, rest step. I don't think we do the activate province stuff, right? Or do we? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so because then, or do we? Because if I'm setting it here, it doesn't say skip the activate province step effect. I don't know. Do you activate province step effects in Endgame? I forget if we do. Does anyone in the chat know? Because then technically I would have set it after the previous day. This could have changed. Oh, okay. We skip it unless instructed. I thought so. Yeah. Because in here, I think it would say set the weather and then skip the step if we needed to do the step. That makes more sense. So it just stays on flooded. Okay. Oh, I forgot our keywords. Oh, I have both of these. Yeah, I have both of these. I have obtain artifact. The artifact you collected seems to respond to the properties of the corrupted roots. When discarding additional sky shards, each adventurer may gain 2 bonus HP in addition to the individual option they choose. Do I care about bonus HP? And I also have Recover Regent. During your mission, you intercepted the mysterious amber plasm, giving you further insight into the nature of Deslandra's objective. Discard 1 fewer sky shard for the objective requirement. Is that this? So I get to keep the one I discarded, maybe? For the objective requirement. I think so, right? Because if I was playing multiple players, right, I would be discarding a whole bunch, like 4 of them if I was playing 4 players, so it would just stop us from discarding 1. Yeah, I think so. I'll keep it. Yeah. I think that works. I think that's what that means. Okay, so we're going on to day 3. Trudging through the mud and darkness, you hear commotion from the tunnels ahead. You turn a final bend and see the wood elf Deslandra standing in a large subterranean clearing. Find the biggest roots you can, and I will imbue them with my solution, she shouts. If we are to fully cleanse Tamriel of magic, we must sever every tie that binds it, corrupt these roots, and the rest will follow. As you adjust your footing, you slip in a deep puddle, and Deslandra turns to look in your direction. Her face pulses with an amber energy, and you realize she has turned her testing on herself. She will be the vessel that corrupts the roots. You are too late, foolish adventurer, she says. Once the magic of Blackmarsh falls, the link between planes will weaken, and Nirn will finally liberate itself from the shackles of magic. You may kill me here, but my soldiers are already in place. She speaks confidently, but you heard her orders. The roots haven't been turned yet. So, let's do it like this. Okay. Encounter setup. So it looks like we're playing with a different tile and a different setup. So right now I'm going to just clean this up a bit. And I'll throw these guys all back in the bag. Or the bags. Just want to make sure before I... Okay. Take all General and Black Marsh Delve cards, except for any Sky Shards set aside, from day 2, and shuffle them to form the Delve deck. Okay. Set up the following Delve. Wait, what? So we're doing a Delve? Oh, okay, hold on. So does this... Oh, I guess these symbols probably don't matter. Do they matter? I don't know. We'll read. We'll read. Okay, set up the following Delve using the end of session difficulty EP, placing the 17 hex tile. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19? Five, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Am I counting that right? I have the right tile. I have the right tile. I don't think there is a 17. This is not 17, is it? Or am I wrong? 5 plus 7 plus 7. 14 plus 5 is 19. This is a misprint, right? I think that's a misprint. It's probably a misprint. Yeah, I think they mean this one. Yeah, because the clash mat is way bigger and every other tile is way smaller. Yeah, this is not 17. Yeah. I think it's wrong. Okay, anyways, I'll keep reading. The tile adjacent to the entrance tile is shown. Okay. Looks good, looks good. Or I guess I could put it like that. Because then at least explorable symbol here, explorable symbol here. Yeah, I think it needs to be like this. I think it needs to be like that if I'm supposed to care about the symbols. Deploy quest unit Imbued Deslandra. She's enfeebled 2 and stalwart. What's stalwart again in this game? I forget. We'll look it up. Oh, stalwart is the hardy, right? The same thing on the crab, right? Yeah, stalwart is hardy. Okay. On hex A, oh, with additional HP equal to players, so she's got 6 HP on hex A right in the middle. Oh, I know what we're playing. I remember this now. I remember what's happening. Yes. I instantly, once I saw her art, I remember what is happening now. Yes, she's gonna run around doing some annoying stuff. Okay. When deploying the initial enemies, only use 1 level 20 enemy before using level 10 enemies. After all numbered hexes are occupied, determine the remaining EP, if any. For every 10 points remaining, choose one of the following. Take a set-aside Sky Shard card and place it on the top of the Delve deck. Or 2, each adventurer gains 1 over fatigue. Or 3, Imbued Deslandra gains 3 HP. We'll see if we can do that. And it says Scout adventurers may treat this setup as a clash for the purposes of their innate class ability. No. Okay. So, oh yeah, let's finish shuffling the deck. Is this all the cards? Where are the rest? Oh, yeah. I do all of the cards now, right? Yeah, I take all the cards now. Take all General Black Marsh Delve cards except for any Sky Shards. General and Black Marsh Delve cards except for any Sky Shards set aside from day 2. Yeah, so I need all the cards, I think. Yeah, I was like, the deck is really small and I don't think it's supposed to be. Yeah. Okay. You could discard all your Sky Shards to level up your Magicka and cooldown. In doing so, you gain 8 temporary HP. Yeah, that would be cool, but I don't remember what I want to do to stop her, but maybe using them to stop her would be better for this scenario. I'm going to just save them and see what happens. If we win, we win. We lose, we lose. It's fine. We still got to get hit. We made it to day 3 of the final endgame, which is sick. I also don't know how our keywords are helping us either. All right. Okay. Let's read the rest of the rules here. Okay. Initiate the following delve. During this delve, all when revealed, environmental, and sky shard effects are ignored. In addition to deploying enemies from the EP as normal, deploy the following quest units at the start of the designated rounds. On round 2, we get Xeric. On round 4, we get a Wandering Argonian. And in round 6, the first fatigue round, we get a corrupted creature. These enemies deploy to any unoccupied hex on the entrance tile. If no hexes are unoccupied, defeat the weakest unit occupying the entrance tile and deploy the quest unit there. Imbued Delsandra takes her turn before adventurers. She may move up to 4 hexes and may move through occupied hexes. Imbued Delsandra always moves towards the closest exploration hex that would trigger an exploration. When Imbued Delsandra moves into an explorable hex, she triggers exploration. When she does so, you may place the new delve tile with the orientation of your choosing, but you must always make sure that at least one explorable hex remains in the delve if possible. If Imbued Delsandra draws a delve card with a sky shard, she gains it. She does not need to move into the tile. Okay. When Imbued Delsandra gains a sky shard, after deploying enemies to the new tile as usual, immediately end her movement and place her in hex A, or in the closest unoccupied hex if it is occupied. Then place a stack of 6 minus 1, so 5 HP chips in an unoccupied hex on both the newly revealed tile, if one is revealed, and in an unoccupied star hex. These are mystic roots. Enemies treat mystic roots as opposing units, and adventurers do not consider them as units, but treat their hexes as impassable. Mystic roots cannot gain status effect dice. When a mystic root is defeated, all units except Imbued Delsandra and the remaining mystic roots are dealt 1 true damage. So all units. So every other enemy and myself, but the roots all don't get smaller and Imbued Delsandra doesn't take a hit. Each adventurer must decrease their cooldown stat by 1. Oh my god. Or untrain a magic stat. Oh, what? I forgot about this. Must decrease their cooldown by 1 or untrain a magic stat token. If neither can be done, they are dealt 1 additional true damage. Holy crap. So that's when Mystic Roots are defeated. So I need to make sure they don't get defeated? Oh my god. Okay. When an adventurer gains a Sky Shard, they place it with the Sky Shard set aside in day 2. An adventurer may discard a set aside Sky Shard to ignore the damage and stat reduction caused by Mystic Root being defeated. Ah, okay, okay. So I have 3. I have 3 to discard. I have 3 I can discard to protect me. So the first 3 Mystic Roots, I can protect myself unless I go back and do this, placing a Sky Shard on top of the deck. But we'll see. We'll see. There's a lot to think about here. Okay. Delve cards with 2 Sky Shards are treated as delve cards with 1 Sky Shard. Okay, come on, man. Yeah. So it's each card. So I have 3 ways of stopping it right now, but we got to go back and still do the other stuff. I also should read the keywords right now, too. What do we got? Nope. Oh, we have obtain artifact. Okay. Oh, and we have recover regent. There's our 2 right there. When a Mystic Root is defeated, adventurers may untrain their health or stamina instead. Holy, thank bejesus. I was going to say, man, Magicka and our cooldown Magic on our cooldown is like what our whole OP, like that's our best things we have, right? You know, if we lose Magicka and cooldown, we become infinitely worse based on us rolling less of these awesome magic dice and getting less of them back quickly. And that means we probably take less engages. Yeah, okay. So we could lose a stamina, we could lose some health. We have ways of getting health, so maybe that's fine. But thankfully we have that keyword. Holy. What else? We have Recover Agent. When an adventurer would heal for any amount of HP, they may instead heal a Mystic Root Insight for the same amount. Mystic Roots do not have a max HP. So a Mystic Root Insight just means one on my tile or an adjacent tile. Okay. This is so different. I did not have these before. I don't remember what I had. But this totally changes how I'm going to play. The fact I can heal Mystic Roots is interesting. That was not a thing before. Wow, okay. So let's go back to the top. So remember those. Oh, sorry, I forgot to read this. At the start of fatigue rounds, each adventurer is dealt 1 true damage, but does not gain over fatigue, nor are they dealt true damage from over fatigue. Okay? So it's classic fatigue, right? We just gain 1 true damage at the start of each fatigue round, okay? So we got to forget the normal way of gaining an over fatigue, taking damage for however many over fatigues you have, and we don't take new over fatigues. So this scenario is meant to go on like forever, pretty much, as long as we can stay healthy or get our job done or die. We'll see, but okay. Oh, wow. Yeah, it's basically like too many bones fatigue rounds, except for I'm only getting hurt still. No enemies are getting hurt. Okay, anyways. So, okay. I'm now going to deploy set up the following delve using end of session difficulty EP. Deploy quest unit Delsandra on A. Give her an extra HP. When deploying initial enemies, only use 1 level 20 enemy before using level 10. So we are on, what's the EP again? 34? So 120. It's all the same then. Give us something. Give us something different. All right. We got a Frost Atronach. Okay. So crappy Atronach. Amazing Atronach. Crappy Atronach. Amazing Atronach. Okay. Any questions? All right. Okay. So where is he going? Down here. Oh, right beside the entrance, you say? What the frig, man? Come on. This is so weird. Why am I deploying enemies? Yeah, it's a conquer. A conquer is the objective. I have to kill every enemy to win. But this, she is expanding the map an infinite amount of times. I need to kill her right away. She needs to die instantly. Yes, but she has stalwart, so she can't. Oh. Frustrating. All right. Frustrating. But if I can summon some friends that also can damage her, the only problem is she has 2 defense. So my summons probably suck. And I still don't have a spiritual guardian to help me. But maybe I'll get one in this scenario because on some of the delve tiles that expand, we'll see some 5-pointers. And we can get a good 5-pointer maybe that can help us do some damage. Because she can only take 1 damage per turn, right? So if I can damage her on my turn, right? It's per turn, right? Not engage, per turn. This unit can not lose more than 1 HP in a single turn. Oh, so that medallion would have been way better here, I think. Where I could have taken 2 turns to remove 2 of her health. Ah! Ah! It's okay. It's okay. Yep, don't play like I play, okay? Be smarter. Be smarter. I got greedy in the last scenario. Our 10-pointer is a Dreuge? Riposte 1, so that's like retaliate, right? Pretty sure. And dodge. Oh, where are you going? You're going up here. Okay, hold on. So now we got to read again. Only use one level 20 enemy before using level 10 enemies. After all numbered hexes are occupied, determine the remaining EP if any. Yeah, there's not going to be any. So now we need 4 level 1 enemies. Why? Why? Why couldn't we be level 35 EP? Like, why? Why couldn't we be 35? Well, whatever. Put them in that order. We got this guy, Red Guard Bandit with Steel. Or maybe all the numbers are going to be full. We'll see. There's 8 numbers, though. I don't think so. Yeah, no. We're only deploying 6. One more health. Okay, then we have... Oh, our little rat friend. Oh, no. But how did I have a way to defeat him again? Oh, if a companion defeats him, then we won't get over fatigue, right? Yeah, that's what we need to do with this guy. We don't want a black cube in our cooldown track, so we need to have a companion do the dirty work. If we can get one. Another stealing filthy Nord bandits. Bandits. We got a Red Guard bandit. Now we got this bandit. Of course they're surrounding her. Good thing I'm ranged. Oh, why not have another bandit? Bandits. They're everywhere. This guy's native, so he's going to disrupt, knock away active slot stuff. Based on it being flooded, he'll knock 3 active dice out of your active slots before he attacks you. Okay. So I have no remaining EP, so I don't have to do any other stuff there. Okay, and now we need to remember, on round 2 we deploy Xeric. On round 4, the Wandering Argonian. And then the Corrupted Creature on round 6. So again, we have to clear every enemy off the mat. If somehow we can do that before we spawn all these guys before round 6 or whatever, we don't have to worry about the ones that are not in play. But yeah, this is disgusting. This is disgusting. I don't know. That's crazy amount of enemies. And a boss. And a boss. What the frig? But this is where this comes into play. We're definitely doing this as an opening play. We're going to discard this item before rolling during an engage. All damage dealt to your target, not taken, but dealt, is also dealt to all other targetable enemies. If this works out and I don't roll like trash, we can wipe a bunch of stuff. Again, the problem is she has 6 HP and she can only lose 1 health a turn. And every turn she's basically running and expanding the map, bringing more enemies in. Okay? And she'll just keep doing that and keep doing that until she is dead. And if we have to conquer everything to win, have the whole map clear, we won't be able to do that reasonably. Mathematically, it'll be out of reach, especially if they're far, far, far away too, right? Because we'll eventually hit round 6 and we'll start taking true damage on ourselves. And she'll keep moving around and trying to expand the map. Of course, the bigger the map gets, and she keeps resetting back to hex A, she'll then have to move further and further around to try to reach all the exploration hexes that are there, right? So she'll start to slow down expanding the map, is my understanding. But she'll still be doing it. I still need to kill her first. Or literally every turn, my focus needs to be removing a health from her. Because if I can stop her from doing that, we're good. Because the other thing we need to watch out is all these enemies they just spawned, plus the enemies she's creating, she is going to be making those roots, and those roots appear on the new tiles, plus on one of these tiles, on the main tile. So enemies will start fighting those roots. And when those roots start dying, yeah, I can stop the first 3 roots that die. They don't do anything to me, right? But every root that dies after that by enemies attacking it, including the new enemies, and those new enemies on their tile will have a root that they can start smacking right away. And if somehow I let them kill more roots, that will add on to these 6+ rounds of fatigue damage. I'll then also start taking damage or losing magicka stat, or, well, in this case, I can lose stamina or health. If I fully lose all my health chips, and I fully lose all my stamina chips, I don't think I can even move anymore, right? So, yeah, that's bad. So there is a few clocks on this scenario that I have to race against. I think we're okay, though, if I can hit a ton off of this, wipe a bunch of enemies from here, and if I leave fewer enemies, and even if roots appear here, there'll be less enemies here that can hit those roots, and I won't have to worry. It's just, I also have to worry about her. So while I'm chasing her around, and she's making new enemies, if there's any enemies left on the main tile, they're going to cause me a problem. So, like, I not only have to deal with her as much as I can, I have to also try to clear as much of this as I can. At least I have to clear the ones that hit for, like, 3 dice, right? But even the ones that just roll 1 die and 2 dice and stuff, these roots will have no shields. So they're just going to take all the damage. They do come out at 5 health, but, like, even an enemy rolling 2 dice, they might wipe that out in 2 rolls, you know? So it's like, and then I'm losing one of these cards, and then it's like, yeah, quickly it'll run out of control. So I got to protect the roots, kill Deslandra, and wipe the whole map. A lot to happen. But if some rolls go right here, based on all the bad rolls that have happened so far today, if my luck starts turning around, we'll be fine. I think I take my bracers that will deal 1 damage to an adjacent enemy that engages me. I think I take that for now. And I like this staff where it can add 3 extra range. That might help us with her too, right? And I ignore sight. So if she's like a few tiles away, but I could still reach her with my range, this will help me at least try to damage her, right? Because that's the most important thing, is to break her damage away. All right. All right. Are there any caches? No, no caches. We don't worry about caches. So, yeah. So round 2. Round 4. And round 6. We need these enemies. Gotta remember those. Gotta remember those guys. Okay. You're talking about this? Remove 6 chips from your necrosis stack. The problem is, do I ever have 6 chips in my necrosis stack? That's why I read that every time, and I just ignore it, because usually I want to save up my chips for this if I don't have this guy, which I don't need all the chips for this guy, but I also like using chips for healing. So having 6 is what stops me from using this or even caring. But I only have 3 right now, so it's not happening anytime soon. But it could help me with her. That could be a way, you're right, if I can do that, and if they're able to defeat her. But they're 3 random level 1 enemies. And if you've been paying attention, level 1 enemies, if I'm lucky, will roll 2 dice. But most of them roll like 0 or 1. And that's not going to get through her 2 armor. So like, I don't think that's a good answer to try to chisel down her stalwart. Unless this mattered. But I again, it says for every 2 chips, your necrosis stack, in your necrosis stack, ignore 1 defense on your target. I don't know if this applies to my friends. That's the only problem. I'm not sure. I've been treating it like it doesn't because I think that would be a little overpowered. But maybe Boneyard is intended, but it says your target. So it's like, that right there tells me that it's like when I'm targeting the player, targeting with my adventurer, I think, not with my companions. Like, you know, like they're my companions' targets, I think. But I'm not 100% sure. I just ruled it as like, I'll do it the least beneficial way for myself. But I'm pretty sure in the rulebook it talks about you, and I think I looked this up before, and it just means like the adventurer. But yeah, that's the only thing I think that would make this amazing in this situation is if I could ignore her 2 armor, even when my companions are targeting her. But I don't think that's how that works. But again, I'm not saying I know that's the right way or not. I'm just doing it that way. You play it how you want, or how the rules are saying, or how, you know, FAQ says in the future, whatever. But I think it is in the rulebook talking about you and what you means and all that stuff. But I'm pretty sure we've been doing it right. But yeah. Oh, do they explode for true damage? No, I think they just deal 2 damage. That's why I never use it. I feel like it's good early. But it's like after they take a turn, they deal 2 damage to each adjacent unit and they're defeated. If it was deal like 1 true damage to each adjacent unit when they blow up, then we're cooking. But this 2 damage, it's like most of the time the enemies just block that 2 damage anyway. So it's like this isn't the hard hitting I'm looking for, you know. But if I had like a 3 on this die somehow, and then I did this ability where, you know, the first enemy has like +3 attack, and then the second companion has +2, and the third has +1. Yeah, oh, that's like living the dream. That's magical Christmas land, right? So this die paired with this could be amazing, but it's just having the 6 chips. It's like, I could do better with those chips, I feel. But again, it's super situational. Obviously, you can make a build that probably does this better. But I don't know. That's just the way I'm judging it. But I could be wrong. And again, if you're playing in a different scenario with different types of enemies, different region, different party makeup and stuff, it could be totally different too, right? But yeah, that's just how that's why I'm not doing blast bones, if that makes sense. I just always look down and see, remove 6 chips. I either don't have 6 chips, or I just don't care about the effect. I don't think it's worth it in the situations I'm in. But I have thought about it. I have thought about it a few times. When I have 3 tenacity or more, I'm always like, ooh, can that get me out of jail here? Like, can that get me out of this sticky situation? And it's not. Yeah. Okay. Are we ready? She goes first, right? Before adventures? That's the weird thing. Yeah, she goes first. Where was that? She takes her turn before adventures. She may move up to 4 hexes. She moves towards the closest exploration hex she can move through occupied. Yeah. How do I want to do this? I think Oh, I can make her go here because she can go through people, or I can make her go here. Either way, she'll make a new tile. She'll reset back to that. And we'll have our first freaking route. There's nothing I can do to stop her. So annoying. You're annoying, Delsandra. I just don't know. Do I want the map expanding this way or way over here? If I do it here, I'll probably spawn enemies here, maybe. Probably, maybe. And then we'll have a route down here. And that could be bad for this big 20-pointer being there. So maybe I do it up here where these enemies are weaker. But then again, it could spawn. I don't know. But I also want to kill the first 5-pointer I can kill to maybe summon it back in a bit. Would be huge, but this is crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Let's go further away. No, let's have her. I'm going to try this. We'll have her go here. Yeah, I'm thinking if this is closer, maybe I can deal with the enemy that's going to hit the route. Maybe. I don't know. I will try this. Last time I played, I know I had her go north. So yeah, let's try her going south. Let's see. Again, it's totally random, like what cards we'll draw and stuff. So, and the dungeon should look completely different than what I played before. So we ignore everything on the card but shards. Okay, she didn't get a shard. Whew. I think that's good, right? Okay, if she trigger exploration... When she moves an explorable hut, she triggers exploration. When she does so, you may place a new delve tile with the orientation of your choosing. Oh, no enemies. Oh, I ignore all the wind revealed and everything. So we get no enemies. Sick. Yeah. Yeah, I don't read this. I don't make an Wandering Argonian, none of that stuff. So this is not bad. Ish. Could do it like this. Thinking like that, maybe. I don't have to make this explorable here. I could do it like this, and then these hexes are used up, and then she'll only go back up this way. Maybe. I don't know. Or I could make her do it this way, where she'll come back. How do I make it so she can't explore? Oh, she'll go there next turn, no matter what. Yeah. Let's do it like this. Okay. I just have to make sure that there's still one explorable, and there is right now, so I'll just lock off this side. Yeah, we'll lock off this side, so she'll always go like that way. Yeah, we'll do that. Okay, what else can we manipulate here? Okay, she draws a delve card with a sky shard, she gains it. Okay, she doesn't gain it. When she gains a sky shard, so we don't even get roots. Okay, we don't get roots unless she finds a sky shard. Because after deploying enemies, we don't deploy enemies here, as usual. Immediately end her movement and place her. Oh, so she doesn't even go back to A unless she finds a sky shard. Okay. But if she found a sky shard, we end her movement. So she keeps moving, actually. So she went 1, 2. She'll go 3, 4. We'll just put her back there. So she's on her way back to this hex, we'll say. She can go through people. Okay. Place her in hex A. Okay, or the closest unoccupied hex if it's occupied. Then place a stack of 6, we're not. In an unoccupied hex with a newly revealed tile. And 1 in a star, we're not doing that. They're mystic roots, yada, yada, yada. Okay, so she didn't find a root. We're good. And the only reason she's here because she uses her 4 movement. And then she keeps going. So I'll have her just move back this way to go to here. That way I can see her. And maybe if I deploy some companions, they can get her. Maybe. Okay, so we'll just discard that card. Yeah. All right. All right. Good. Good, good, good. Good, good, good. Okay. Okay. Cool down. Cool down. Yes. Whoops. Yes. 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 All right. How do we do the most damage so that we can do it to all targetable enemies? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can target every enemy on the map right now. Yep. I can target every enemy on the map. If we do this right, we can like blow up almost all the enemies on the map. And then we're cheating, right? Then you guys will say it's rigged. But like I didn't want to spend this because I knew there'd be a situation where we have another 34 EP of enemies to deal with. And we were able to deal with the other ones, but they just kept coming back. So these ones won't come back at least. Okay. And right now I can ignore one health or one shield on my target, which I think I would still target her. But maybe I target this guy because he has 2 armor also. And if I'm lucky, then I can deal the damage to her shield. Oh, maybe I'll still do it to her. I'll do it to her. Because I think I only ignore damage on my target and not all the enemies getting hit by this. So she has 2, he has 2. This has 1, 1, 1. These guys' armor will still help them against this attack. Maybe roll Ancient Knowledge with Power Stone. Yeah, you want to start it like that? Oh, and with the reroll, right? This is not how I would play this game, especially after seeing how my rolls on these light blue dice work out. With 2 misses on a die, you think you'd be really good, right? But both these dice have 2 misses. And yes, I have a reroll, but like, I don't have to use this. I could save this. But if I use this now, it's gone. I have to use this before rolling. So this is like, I love the balance on this. It's like such a gamble. Such a gamble. Oh. The other part that sucks is there's no caches. So I think I only get caches on when we start expanding the map. Because I don't think you would I think you still spawn caches. Because it didn't say ignore those, I don't think. But this die is useless on this opening play. But imagine there was a cache on here. Wouldn't that be so awesome? But I don't think we populate the caches. I think. I don't know. It didn't say. Yeah, there's no caches. There's no caches. So I don't think I have any. But if I had a way to put this damage in there too to deal to my target, like, oh man, do 5 or 7, but I don't think I can. So I think this is my shot. We believe in your dice. Have you guys been watching the same stream I've been watching? I don't know. All right. Are we doing this? Should I do a poll, like, so I can blame you guys? Or... So for each of your available mage type skill dice, deal your target 1 damage and heal for 1 HP. I don't even need to heal, so that's also weird. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 damage it could deal. 7 damage. That would leave him with 1 HP, but then I could do another engage to kill him. And I think it kills everybody else. Yes, 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 yes. Oh, dodge. Dodge. When this unit is engaged, no. Dodge only works when engaged by an opposing unit. Oh, I'm not engaging him. I'm not gauging the dodge guy, so we don't have to worry about dodge. Rot is a problem. Okay. It's like, this is a big decision, guys, okay? We're not rushing this one. Oh my god. Yeah, when an adventurer would heal for any mana HP, they may instead heal a mystic root in sight. There are no roots, so... And the roots don't have a max HP. So this is kind of weird to also gain like 8 HP right now, or whatever it is. 7 HP, and not have a root to put it on. This dice is also drained too, so I only get 1 shot. Sean says, is he going to finish before the pledge manager closes? I need to know how this turns out to decide if I'm going to pledge. Yeah, get the hell out of here, Sean. Shut up. Well, I necessarily wouldn't need to survive a bunch of attacks. I would probably... I remember I have companions. I could maybe spawn the companions, assuming I roll them. As long as I spawn like 1 companion, maybe they'll survive a few attacks, you know? All right, here we go. Here we go. Oh my god. I'm going to use this. Okay, my target is... this guy. My target is this guy. So I can ignore 1 of his armor. Yeah, I have to. Of course I roll the 2, where I can change the sides of 2 dice that I've rolled, on the turn where I roll 1 other die. You piece of sh... All right, well, we got it. 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 You know what? I'm also going to re-roll this die and maybe get some tenacity. Nope. I rolled the 2 again. Hey, dice gods. Yeah, I see what you're doing. Yeah, I see what you're doing. Having fun, aren't you? They love screwing around on Fridays, these dice gods. They love it. They love it. They love it. All right. That will go there. This is going to do 7 HP. I ignore 1 here, so he's taking 6. Okay. Oh yeah, I get a necrosis. I get a necrosis for sure. I'm at 4. Okay. Important. Discard this item before rolling to engage. All damage dealt to your target. So I dealt 7 damage. He took 6, but he was dealt 7. This is also dealt to all other targetable enemies. So I literally, these are all on adjacent tile, so I can target every single one of them. Because I have a range of 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I can hit everybody here. And nobody has elusive at all. Yeah, nobody has any keywords that do anything that matter. Except for stalwart. So she loses 1. This guy's dead. This guy's dead. This guy's dead. This guy's dead. I also gain rot, right? This guy's dead. Oh, yeah. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Yeah, I shouldn't have this. Yeah, the ring would have to be here, right? Yeah. Nice catch, Vlad. Nice catch. Yeah. I would definitely... Yeah, I think I would keep that. Yeah. I'll like this. I think when I moved it over here, I then looked down and thought I was missing an item, but it was sitting over here. Yeah. That was my bad. Okay, so we have a nice juicy dead pile. No one that really looks summonable that I care, but I mean, obviously I'd summon whatever if I can get the dice to go my way. All right. Let's do another engage, right? Another engage. I need just to hit him for 1 damage to kill him because I now ignore 2. I think I ignore it. I get that still now, but oh yeah, because that was during an engage. Yeah. So now I can ignore his 2 armor. So I just need to do 1 damage. There's no caches. No one I can defeat with this die. I need a summon would be nice. I think summoning would be great. No matter who I summon, I think. Unless I should wait for a 5-pointer. Or do I just take a 1-pointer and we run with it? Oh, these guys suck. They all just roll 1 die. That's not going to hurt her. No, I think I wait for a 5. I'm not even rolling this die. Screw this die. Screw it. Target this guy, 3 dice. Yeah, with the reroll. One. Okay. So I'll reroll my summoning die that's broken. One tenacity. I'll just hit this guy and kill him. I gain another necrosis chip. We're at 5. I can't believe I couldn't get a single summon. Maybe I just... No, it doesn't matter. I need a summon that can hurt her, or else there's no point. There's no point right now. I don't have any enemies I'm worried about attacking me. You have to drain ancient knowledge. Thank you. You're right. I would have remembered that. I would have not re-rolled that. Don't worry. When that came back, I would probably just waste a cooldown by accident and then realize I can't roll it again. I always forget that. Yeah, it's drain. Thank you. That is important for getting other dice back, though. Definitely. But yeah, don't worry. I'm not rolling this one again, I swear. I knew that was a thing. It's a one-time or it's all failed. Everything falls apart as soon as I accept the result. But if I didn't accept the result or I got a miss, it would go to my cooldown and then come back for another chance, but then it would maybe not be as helpful, but who knows. Okay. So I have no companions to go. I don't think I want to take another engage. Because this doesn't do anything. This doesn't do anything. I don't have companions to even care about this yet. I could throw some defensive dice up here and hope we don't see any more natives. That could be something. Yeah. I really do want a companion. It's just like using my Dark Elf ability, Apophenia, would be good. But I have nothing, I have no reason to attack again. So I don't want to roll these dice. It would only be to try to roll a companion again. But I'm not even guaranteed to get the side I want to roll the guy that attacks with 2 dice at least. If I got the guy that attacks with 2 dice, he's also not guaranteed to even break through the 2 armor on his 2 dice roll. So that might be a waste of my cooldown might be too full at that point. I should just chill. I should chill. Because if I can get a 5-pointer in here and we just summon that, that's really what I want to go for. And I don't want to have my bar full. I want to be able to roll this and get this set up here. Maybe I should roll this to try. But I think I will take more fatigue. Yeah, I'll just chill. I'll chill. We're good. We're good. Okay, she's gonna, that's the end of the round, actually, because she already went. So round 2, we're gonna get another one of these dinks here. Is it start of the round? In addition to deploying EPs from normal, deploy the following quest units at the start of the designated round. So round 2, we get Xeric. Xeric has Bane and has Penumbra and Swap. We know what Bane is. It will, after it's disengaged, it'll apply a Bane status die to its target. Penumbra is, after this unit is defeated, it replaces the weakest allied non-quest unit and assumes that unit's HP and status dice. The replaced unit is returned to the enemy bag. I'm assuming if there's no unit to replace, he's gone. And then Swap. How much you want to bet he changes positions with a character he's trying to move through? This unit treats occupied hexes as unoccupied. When it moves into an occupied hex, the occupant is placed in the hex this unit moved out of. We've seen that before. All right. And it's going to go on an unoccupied hex here. Anyone I want. Attacks for 3, 2 shield, 6 health, 1 range. Does it really matter? I don't think it really matters. Okay. She's going to go. Okay, she got a crystal. So we're going to spawn a little 3-pointer. Oh, this one has no enemies. Sweet-ish. Let's put it like this. Okay. No. Let's put it like this. Okay. Let's go a little bit out further. Actually, we can slide this stuff down. Right. I'm going to try to keep it on screen, obviously. I'll put the tiles however. But in this case, if I put it like this, these 2 tiles are touching an exploration tile, so they're out of play. I don't want to leave it where there's like 2 tiles she can explore. But then again, when she explores, I could just attach the next tile so it locks these down. Maybe I do that. Yeah, I'll do that. Although, if I do it this way, and she resets... Oh, she can reach it anyway. So it doesn't really matter. Yeah, I'll just leave it like that. But for my movement, I kind of want to keep it closer. No, I don't know. Yeah, let's do it like that. I could explore before her, yes. She'll move right through me, though. That's the annoying part. She doesn't even care. So she gains this shard. I ignore all the when revealed and stuff on it. But I am going to deploy, unfortunately, a level 1 enemy if there was a thing, not a level 5. There is no enemies, actually. There's no hex. So when she gets this, she resets back to here. I'm then going to deploy a root of 5 health on this tile. I have to keep this hex open, so let's just deploy it here, I guess. Okay. I'll also deploy one in a star or something on the main one. Yeah, just any unoccupied star hex. So I want to keep this away from enemies, really. So I can deploy it, any of these stars. I mean, the enemy here, she's going to be running around doing her thing. She does have 5 range, though. Oh. She would have attacked us, right? Yeah. I forgot. She has 5 range. I should have taken an attack on the first round. And she would enfeeble me. So I would have 2 in my cooldown, 2 late fatigue. Yeah. Because she has 5 range. 100% she could reach us. And then, yeah, we'll roll 2 dice. We'll roll 2 dice. I forgot about that. I forgot. Forgot her range was so good. Because it didn't end her turn before, right? It just returns her to Hex A. She definitely didn't end her turn the first time. Yeah, it just immediately ends her movement right now. Returns her to here. So she's going to attack us again, actually. So I'll take 2. Yeah, I forgot about that. So if that's the case, I actually would spend a tenacity last turn to get 2 more HP under here. And I would do it like at the end of my turn, I guess. Yeah. Yeah. And then we need to get our root. Yeah, because she can attack roots too, I think. That would make sense. So she's going to be able to reach him no matter what. I'll just put it over here. No, I'll put it here. Okay, so next, she returns back to A, ends her movement, and then we place, then place a stack of 5 HP chips in an unoccupied hex on the newly revealed tile, and in a star on an unoccupied star hex. They're mystic roots. Enemies treat them as opposing, yada, yada, yada. When a mystic root's defeated, we don't worry about that yet. Okay, so we can save these to block until one of them's defeated. But she gains this, I don't know, I'll just put her gained ones are over here. Okay. And then she'll attack again. For 1. Yeah, probably should have defense. Did some defense. And then she'll enfeeble for 2. Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, she would actually go for the weakest. Yeah, she would go for the weakest. I have 5. These have 5. What would we want her to go after? We can choose. I think just hitting a root, right? Would probably be the best. Yeah, I'll just have her hit a root. Let's have her hit this root. And then we would have an HP. Oh no, we would have been at... Wait, we were at 6. No. Oh man, I'm confused. I don't know what we were at, but I think I took one away and I should put one back. So then I wasn't tied. So she goes after the weakest. So we'll just say either way she hits a root. Either way she hits a root. Yeah, I had 6, right? So it's not tied. Yeah, because I took one away already. Yeah, so she goes after a root. Root is loses 1. Thankfully she didn't roll like 4 there. Okay. So that means I don't get this. Yeah. No enfeeble. Okay, so she's done. She's done. Now, how do we kill this guy? Who has 6 health, 2 HP, before he puts a Bane die on us. And before he starts swapping around to other enemies. Because his 3 attack, if he dies and then swaps to another enemy somewhere on the map, he'll have probably more attack dice than those enemies will. And that means he'll start slicing through roots faster. So we need to kill this guy while there's no other enemies he can switch with. Because he can only switch with non-quest enemies. We also need to damage her because every round we don't damage her, just another round she gets to run around like an idiot, expanding the caves, finding roots. Like a crazy mad woman. Mad woman! Okay. So, cooldown. This goes back here. I think I need to use my ability right now. My Dark Elf. I need some way of damaging her. I have these, but I don't trust them on like a range attack to do anything. I'd probably rather use them defensively, but if I can make a summon and make them be able to hit her, then that's also awesome. So how do I do this? Do I roll these first and then use my ability to bring them back if they miss from here? Because I can bring back 4. Yeah, I'd probably wait, right? And just not engage her right now. I'm just trying to get a summon out and maybe have them be able to do some good work. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to use my race ability. I think I'm going to wait. I think I'm going to wait and do it. Maybe I get some tenacity, 2 more tenacity, and I could summon something out of the pile, but it's like, again, not going to be great. But if I can get this dice that buffs up my companions, maybe we're good. Of course, it didn't roll, but I can change this. Okay, we got the summon here. But again, it's not a great summon, but if I can change the result on this to like the 3, then we're cooking. So this will bring, what is it, a 5? No, where is it? I think I can bring, select a level, any level 1 or 5 enemy from the defeated stack. Deploy it with full HP. Maybe some of them have keywords that can help. Native, no. Steel, no. Rot, useless. I'm just going to pick the guy with the best defense and health. Probably is this guy. He has 1 defense, 5 health. I'll pick this guy. The the Red Guard Bandit. 5. Okay. He's deployed. Okay, we're going to take another engage. And we're going to use our ability. We're going to return these skill dice. Replace them with light fatigue. And we're going to try to get another summon. And then we're going to target her to damage her, I think. No, we need both. We'll use the reroll. Okay, so we can get our big rock friend, but he's not who I want because he only rolls 1 attack die. But I know I could make him roll 4, but then this ticks down, right? So do I deploy this guy so he's rolling 5 or something? But he re-rolls misses on the first roll. So he's more likely to do damage to her than this guy in the long run. But then this guy is more likely to die quickly because he only has 3 health and 1 shield, and she rolls 4 dice and can maybe kill him. But this guy could be more of a meat shield too, so yeah, I don't know. I wanted to play this guy right now, I think, because I have the 3 here, which I can use on him first, and then use the 2 on him. But then again, I can also use my bone armor on this little guy and give him some more health. So I think I'll do that actually. Yeah, let's try that. Let's try that. So I can change the sides of 2 dice is what I'm doing, sorry. So I can change the side of that. This will do 4 damage to her, so that's more than enough. The tenacity, I'll take that. So, or I could change the side of it. But I don't... Yeah, I could change the side of this to gaining tenacity, getting 2. Or I can change the side of this to not hurt me, because I ignore one of her armor because of my necrosis stack. So that's probably smart. Or 2 tenacity. 2 tenacity and deal 1 true damage to any adventurer. That would be me. Do I want to deal damage to myself to gain more tenacity? I think we just do this. 1 tenacity, 1 damage. Oh, necrosis. We're at 4. I think. Oh man, but we could kill her faster. No, I'm going to be riskier. I'm going to change. So I'm going to change this to the 2 tenacity and leave this on the one that does 4. Still hits her. I take a true damage. This one will give me 2 tenacity, so I'm maxed out, but also hits me. Okay. And then yeah. I'm then going to spend the 5 tenacity to take a spiritual guardian, and we'll make a 3rd companion. Yep, let's do that. So we have a 5, 1 defense, 1 attack, Imperial Bandit. We have a Red Guard Bandit, same stats. We have this little dinosaur dude. And hopefully with this die, giving them each extra attack dice, there's a possibility where I get her down to 1 health left by the end of this round. And then she'll be dead next round. No, she's not necessarily going to be dead next round because I can't cool down fast enough to get damage dice back, but hopefully soon. Hopefully soon. The only problem here is I'm only at 4 health. And if I move this guy... Oh, I need to move. Oh, that's the problem. I need to be in a different space. Drink my potion? Yeah, probably, right? Yeah, okay. The only problem is I wanted to move away from this guy. That's the other problem, but... Because he'll Bane and hit me for 3 dice. Yeah, I can go defensive stance, right? On 1. Tenacity. Oh yeah, sorry. That went to 0. Now I'm back at 1. Sorry. Yeah. I'm back at 1. Okay. That's the best I got. That's the best I got. Okay. So I'm going to just sit here and take the hurt then. But I could have moved first and then spawned these guys all up here. I should have probably did that. Oh, yeah, I screwed up. That's okay. That's okay. Hopefully it doesn't kill me. Yeah. I could have moved between engages. I should have done that. Yeah, I should have done that. Or I moved before I summoned this last guy. Yeah, yeah, let's do that. 1, 2, 3. I mean, he'll still get me, right? But I can have him attack a different guy, right? And then I'll summon this one here. Because then he'll go after the strong... Oh, he still goes after me. He still goes after me. I don't think there's a way unless I'm on the other side of these guys. Oh, if I go here, maybe. And then I spawn... No, he'll still go after me. He'll still go after me. It's fine. It's fine. But I'll still go here, though. Let's go here. Whatever. Whatever. She can get me... Yep, it's fine. It's fine, it's fine. Okay. We're done. Companions. Let's remember they're our companions by putting chips underneath them. All right. Who do we want to go first? I don't think it matters. I think the guys with the 1 attack should go first. So let's have this guy go first. He's going to roll 3. Or sorry, he rolls 4 attack dice. It'll move to the closest first, but these guys are all melee, so they have to go up here, right? And he'll still move 2 points to get to the closest. They're all the same distance. So when it breaks ties, it's going to go after the strongest based on that arrow there whenever there's a tie. And unfortunately, I can't get far enough away, and I really want to kill her so bad. I could leave this guy here and just make him the target, but I really want to kill her super fast. So I'm going to be a little more risky and just hope that I don't, it doesn't cost me in the end. I could leave a guy back to fight this guy, but I'm so focused on killing her right now that I think I'm going all in on that strategy. Clan Fear is ranged. Yeah, this guy's ranged. But still though, right? 1, 2... 1, 2, 1, 2. It's going to pick the strongest, right? So, or you're saying, oh, if I move this guy first. Ah, yes. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. I get it. Yeah, if I move him first. Yeah. I wasn't being that clever. Okay, so this guy attacking here. He rolls 5. Holy crap. So she loses 1. And that becomes a necrosis. Okay. This ticks down. This guy will move in. He'll roll 3 dice. Four. Necrosis. This guy will roll 2 plus 1. Only 2 doesn't get through. No. No, I need you to roll at least 3. Oh, it's aggressive. I can re-roll the blank. Yes, 4. Nice. Boom. Aggressive for the win. Oh, this goes here. I have 3 necrosis. Okay, the plan is working so far. She's down to 1. We just need to kill her. Okay, we're all finished. Enemies, it's only this guy. He is going to just move up 1. He'll give a Bane die here after the attack. And then the Penumbra thing. Oh yeah, that's just him teleporting around. Okay, 3 attack dice. And this goes away. He hits for 3. 1 defense. 2 gets through. Oh no, this guy's going to die at the start of his turn. So I definitely can try to heal him or something. Or not heal him, but move tokens from here. Enemies are gone. Start of round 3. Deslandra goes. She's trying to get to here. 1, 2, 3, 4. She will expand. Of course, she finds a freaking shard. Oh, it's the big tile. Holy. Oh, we have that tile. How does this work? How does this work when I can't expand it? And I think the rules are whenever you pull a tile that's already in play, you would gain an extra shard. But in this case, that's all doesn't work because I'm not gaining it. Do you draw another card for sure? Or do I get away with her not expanding the map? She gets a shard and reveal a new one? Did it say that? Damn it. Vlad, where did you get that from that she still draws another card? Or you're just thinking she explores the same way we do? Yeah, probably, right? If no tile of this shape is available to draw, place the card face down with other Sky Shard cards you have gained. For this encounter, this exploration ends. I don't know. I don't think she draws another card. I think if I treat it like this, she doesn't draw. And in here, it doesn't say. It just says, when she does so, when she moves into an explorable hex, she triggers an exploration. When she does so, you may place the new delve tile with the orientation of your choosing, but you must always make sure that at least one explorable hex remains in the delve if possible. I think she would just try to explore again on a future turn. And it says if she draws a delve card with a sky shard, she gains it. She doesn't need to move on to the tile. There is none in this case. Who cares? She still gains it. When imbued, Deslandra gains a sky shard after deploying enemies on the new tile as usual. Immediately end her movement. Place her in the hex A, or in the closest unoccupied hex. Then place a stack of chips in an unoccupied hex on both the newly revealed tile. If one is revealed. If one is revealed. Yeah, so in this case, I think it even knows you might not reveal a new one because you might run out of tiles. So here it says just place like basically a root in an unoccupied hex on both the newly revealed tile if one's revealed and in an unoccupied star hex. Okay, so I'm going to just resolve it the way it's worded here and not like kind of assume. I think is the proper way to do it. So she still gains this, which is annoying. She'll make, there's no tile to reveal. She'll still stop her movement, return back to here. We'll still make a route on the main tile though. That still will happen. I don't see why it wouldn't. Where's the stars? We can just put this one here, I guess, whatever. We'll just put that route in the next star here, whatever. I just don't want it near this guy. Okay, then she will attack. She's only attacking one target and the weakest target. It technically is this our little clan fear buddy. She has 5 range. She can attack any target on the map, and she'll target this. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Enemies treat Mystic Roots as opposing units. It doesn't say like they prioritize them or anything like that. So she is going to attack here, rolling 2 dice. And she rolls enough to kill our little friend. Oh. Oh, poor guy. I didn't get a chance to heal him. I should have put health under him earlier, but I really wanted to spawn another guy. I thought that would be the better play. Okay. She's finished. It's now our turn before this other enemy. Yeah. So we just need to kill her. I will cool down 5. This is awkward. I probably should have saved these dice as a chance to hit her, but yeah, I have no way to do damage to her right now. At least that I see. Because there's no caches to blow up. She's not a 1-pointer or a 5-pointer. He's not either. Over here, I only have 1 tenacity. These guys only roll 1 dice each, so they can't hit her. Double move to explore, you think? Just to get her so she can't explore on her own? One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Oh, a 5-pointer will happen. We'll get a 5-pointer. Yeah. And we'll put it so she can't really reach. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, on her 4 movement, she won't expand it next time. That's good. And then she'll be standing up here. But again, if I can't hurt her, then we're in trouble. Okay, that was a good call. 5-pointer enemy. Mike James is here. Hey, Mike. Says, anytime I see Rob head down, face in hand, I know it's a good one. That's Rob's happy place. 100% it is. 100%. Our 5-pointer respawning is the Lurcher, who's got Bane, Disrupt, 6 health, no attack dice, only 1 defense, but wants to put Bane on everyone it can reach within 3 range. And it would disrupt my active dice. 6 health. Again, we're playing a conquer scenario, so me expanding the map adds more enemies that I have to deal with too. So I don't know if that was the right play, but it is something. But I can't engage it now to blow it up, which would be awesome, but it's okay. And that's my movement. And everything is ignored on the tile, so we don't need that. So these guys are going to do nothing. There's no point in rolling for them because there's 2 defense here, 2 defense here. They'll only move for 2, so they can't reach this guy. Yeah, I don't know what to do here. I don't know what to do. I just got to leave it. This sucks. Okay. So we're just good. I'm not even going to do my companions. They're fine. Enemies. So this guy's going to go. I'll just have him move here, here. Closest, and then... Oh no, actually he goes for the strongest. Yeah, so unfortunately he moves here. And he'll attack both of them, actually. So bad. So maybe I should have moved... Let me pretend I move one of them over here. Yeah, that's probably good. Actually, let's move them up here. Because we kind of want them working their way anyway, this way. Yeah, so this guy will have to... Oh yeah, I can get them out of range. And then he has to go over here. Yeah. Let's try to keep them alive, actually. Yeah, if I move them so that they can come and help, that's good. Because it will be a while before I get the die that increases their dice anyway. And they can actually do damage to this guy. And maybe this guy can protect these a bit. I don't know. That's my theory. Okay, so this guy will move up here. Or, no, he goes this way. Goes this way. Okay. Only range 1. Then this guy will go. He's just going to disrupt me. And put a Bane status die on me. Or I guess he goes Bane. I think Bane's after. Bane after. Yep. Just like that. Just like that. And he's not going to put Bane on this. Oh, he will put Bane on this guy if I'm too close. Yeah, let's just go there. Yeah. He can reach range 3, so we'll just leave him like that. Round 4. Yeah, this is crazy. Crazy. So we're going to spawn this guy, who's got 3 attack dice, the Wandering Argonian. Disrupt and Instigate. I don't know what Instigate is. We're going to put him over here. Instigate is... After this unit is defeated, each adventurer immediately draws a random level 1 enemy and deploys it to the closest unoccupied hex to them. Yeah, I don't know how we're going to do this, guys. As I still have to defeat all these enemies. And we're going to hit fatigue rounds in a minute with another enemy coming out. Yeah. Oh, these aren't enemies. Sorry, I have to defeat this guy, her still, and this guy probably. And my companions are not the greatest. Also, which companion? I spawned this guy with this ability, right? So, remember that when the Imperial Bandit dies, I then am able to spawn a new guy if I can get up to 5 tenacity. That'll be open again. I'm only allowed to have 1 spiritual guardian in play at a time. But let's say I kill this guy, I could spawn him later if I get 5 tenacity. If this guy's dead. So that could be an option too. Okay. Although his Bane doesn't work on quest units, I don't think. Because they can't gain statuses unless there's some overriding rule in the scenario. Okay. So Deslandra's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. She can't reach. She'll now target everything within range 5 for 2 damage. So she hits me for 2. Hits this for 2. Oh no, she only does 1 target. One target. And it's the weakest. Weakest target. Yeah, sorry. She's not infinity, sorry. She is just 1 unit and she's looking for the weakest. So I'm definitely stronger than this thing by 1. This guy's 5. And this guy's closer, I think, so she'll take 2 off of this, the root. So this root's down to 3 left. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's how that works. Okay. She's gone. Now it's our turn. Cool down for 5. Oh yeah, and true damage for Bane. So now let's kill her. And maybe we can defeat this 5-pointer beside us automatically. I'm also going to spend actually 1 tenacity first to put 2 health under me from my necrosis stack, just so if I need to take true damage for this guy dying, I might do it. I don't think I will. I don't think I should. But I might. Also, no caches on those, eh? Yeah, nope. Okay. Oh, we got the good result on this one. Oh yeah, sorry. She's my target with a reroll, of course. But we did get the one that can change the dice face. But I already got the best result on this one. So I can control these. I don't ignore any of her defense right now, so I kind of need more than just 2. I need a 3rd. So I could just... I'm going to reroll this first. Yeah, that's enough, and it doesn't hurt me. So that 4 damage. And then this guy can auto kill, and I just take... where is it? Auto kill, and I just take a Bane status die. Oh, I already have one, so who cares? I don't care. Okay. So let's resolve it. I need damage back, I think. So this one came first, changing the dies. This will do 4 damage there. We kill the boss bitch. She's dead. So we don't have to worry about her expanding the map, making more routes, all that. Which her not expanding the map means us also not spawning more enemies other than the stupid queue of other quest enemies. I will gain a necrosis chip. This die I'll resolve now. And I'll gain a Bane status. Oh, maybe I should have did that in a different order. Yeah, I'll resolve it in a different order, actually. I'll get the Bane here. Then this goes in. Then these go in. That goes there. This guy's gone. So now I just have to get rid of these 2 dummies. And if I can do that before they come in, then we're living the dream. So I'm actually going to move... 1, 2, I think. Just so... Actually, I go here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's still within range. We're good, we're good. Okay. And then... I think we're good. Now we go with... we go with our companions. I mean, they'll do nothing to this guy. But I don't want this guy attacking this. Did you use the summoning die? Yeah, these ones? Did you use the summoning die? If this was a reroll, you exhaust die later and get rid of Bane faster. I don't... I think I did it right. I think I did it right. Oh, okay, summoning dice are both drained, right? I haven't had them for a bit. Okay. Then we're going to companions. Can't really reach or do anything. Okay, enemies, this guy will move here. Three dice. Only one gets through because he has one defense. I rolled 2. This guy, 1, 2. And done. I mean, wait, what? Power Stone, or how it's called? One that lets you change the result. I mean, you change your die result by re-rolling and not resolving the summoning die. Oh, I see, I see. This I put in because I thought I used it, but I didn't need to use it. I see, I see, I see, I see. I re-rolled. I never used this, and I just assumed I did. I get it, I get it. Okay. So then I will put it in. Yeah. I'll put this like this and just throw this in here. That's fine, that's fine. Okay, thank you, thank you. I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. It's this, not the summoning die. The whatever it's called. Okay. Enemies are done. New round. Round 5. Okay, the boss is not here to go first. It's us. I take a true damage. Whoops. I take a true damage because of Bane. Then I'll cool down 5. This goes to the end. This is gone. These go back here. This is here somewhere. Okay. I am going to roll this die because maybe it can make my companions actually do something here. I don't target anybody, I don't think, so I don't get a reroll. But I could, I think... No, I need to be Magicka to roll it, right? So I can't switch and... Yeah. I'll just roll this die. Yep. Sure. Sure. 1 tenacity. I think I'm going to roll these offensively. Oh, I'm in the wrong stance. I should be in this stance now. You guys know better. You know what I mean. I'm going to go ranged. 1, 2, 3 because of my 3 stamina. I think. Yeah. I'm not going to move, I don't think. I guess I could. But I'll still attack this guy. I ignore his defense. One damage. Okay. 1 tenacity. Stupid. Oh. I don't think I can reroll, right? Can I use this when I'm not attacking? Probably, right? It just says engage. I don't know. Do weapons you need to attack, or do you just use them even if you're not targeting anything? I don't know. I'm not sure, Gabernacle. I don't know. It feels weird, like, but I am casting magic, so it's like, but it's a weapon? I don't know. I could reroll. Sure, I'll reroll. Sure, that's better. It's the 2. I don't know. I don't know if you're supposed to or not. It just says after rolling this engage. But I guess it's still an engage, right? But I don't need to choose a target for the die. So that's where I get confused. I know it's in the rules and everything. I'm just getting tired. And it's like, I don't know. I'm losing it. But I do like that. The reroll with this makes sense. Technically, you do an engage and Magicka stance. So I guess you can reroll. I think so, right? This doesn't say target. No. The die I'm using is just this one that says the combat stat and movement of companions. It just goes in an active slot. You just roll it. It doesn't need a target, but I do need to be in Magicka stance for it. So we would say I was in Magicka stance. I chose this. In the rules for weapons, it probably explains. That's where I need to look. I'll just look. It'll make more sense. I don't want to be too cheaty here. Items. Item cards are page 28. It'll probably explain it super easy here. Or maybe it's in the steps for engagement. Weapon items provide advantages in battle, often interacting with skills. Each weapon has a standard ability that resolves as part of adventurer's engage. However, each weapon also has a secondary overtax. An adventurer can only use one weapon per engage and must choose whether to use the weapon's effect, including its overtax, before the dice are rolled. Okay. Whoops. Let's go to like 56 or something. And we'll read about the steps of companion's turns. No. Adventure turn. Page 59. Engage. Any number of times. Roll number of gauge. Blah, blah. Engage. So you gain fatigue if it's not your first. You choose your battle form. Declare a target. Skill dice that deal damage to the target of an engage require you to choose a target. Blah, 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 blah. Gather and roll dice. Gather a number of dice. If you have one or more ready weapons with an ability that matches your current battle form, you may now choose one weapon ability to resolve. Yeah, maybe you don't need to be attacking. For some reason in my mind, you would think like a weapon ties to when you're targeting somebody, trying to damage them. But I don't think that matters. I think you just choose it anytime you're engaging. Which is confusing to me, but it makes sense. Like, I'm just a mage using... But yeah, I think here it says you may gather dice based on different stats. It's also possible to roll destruction staff dice, which are based on the magic stats, together with acrobatics dice, which are based on stamina and have no battle form. Yeah. I don't think it matters. I think you can, as long as you're engaging, you just choose the weapon if you're in the right stance. Because weapons have abilities on them that might not be tied to attacking, like, you know, like dealing damage, I guess. Yeah. I know there is no attacking in this game. It's just called engaging, which is super confusing because the other game that's similar to this, that's designed from, uses attack, right? So it's engage, engage, engage. And the reason they use engage is because you're not always attacking when you're engaging in this game, right? But that is also similar in the other game that uses attack, right? Because certain dice don't need to actually damage something or target something. So that makes sense. I'll re-roll. We get a 2 in there. We're good. I think we're okay. It doesn't come up much, but it does make sense. Especially playing as a magic user and you have lots of dice that don't actually deal damage and stuff, but you might want the ability off of like having more range and stuff, you know? Like, because range could matter for multiple things that aren't even like hurting anybody. It doesn't say like increase the range to your target, which is also a thing. So anyways, but yeah, okay. So I'm done, I think, right? Yeah, I don't need anything else to roll. So now it's my companions, right? So let's resolve this guy. Oh, unless I want to heal one of them. No, I don't think I do. I'm okay with this guy dying because then I can summon another guy in the future, right? Yeah, so we'll have this guy resolve first. He'll take a true damage. Yeah, and we want him to roll the most dice, so he's going to roll 3 against this guy with 2 defense. He rolls 3, so this guy just loses 1. Come on, man. You guys suck. This goes down to 1. I'll have this guy move here, here, and he'll roll 2 dice on a guy with 1 health. He gets only 2. At least they're damaging, I guess. Oh, necrosis, thank you, thank you. Yeah, that's true. They're getting me necrosis. We're at 5. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's good. But they still, I just needed one of them to roll like 3 damage or something would have been nice. Because these boys are still chunky. And that's not great. Alright, so they're going to go. This guy will attack here for 3. Only 1 gets through, so he's alive till the start of his next turn. And this guy will attack here for 1. Or 3, sorry. He rolls 3, 2 get through. Okay, round 6. Fatigue round. I take a true damage. This guy will spawn. Actually, who takes true damage? Just adventurers? Each adventurer is dealt 1 true damage, but does not gain over fatigue, nor are they dealt true damage from over fatigue. What about companions? What about companions in fatigue rounds? Can you tell I never really get to the fatigue rounds ever in this game? What are companions? Do they get fatigue also, or is it just adventurers? Is it all the party? That's a question I have. That's a question I have. Because that would suck. But does that overrule? I think this overrules it, but I'm just curious. But yeah, anyways. So we have a... I don't think it matters in this situation because the over fatigue rounds have been changed, but I'm just curious for my own curiosity, I guess. Cornered native. I think he gets extra health or something. 4 attack dice. That's gross. What's cornered? This unit deploys with additional 2 HP for each undefeated adventurer. That's only 1. So he has 2 extra HPs at 7 health. Oh my god. How am I supposed to kill all 3 of these guys? This is insane. I find it weird that in solo we still get the exact same amount of non-quest enemies coming into play that you would get if we were playing like 4 players. These same guys would show up and 4 players, we just shred them. I don't know. Yeah. Oh yeah, normally, yeah, they wouldn't gain over fatigue. That totally makes sense. That totally makes sense, yeah. They don't gain over fatigue. It's the new changes to this scenario that have me confused, but it's okay. It's okay. All right. I just want to finish this. Thank you, Vlad. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Cooldown. Really wish I had that 6 cooldown that I should have planned for. Yeah, that would be huge. Okay, so this die does nothing. This die does nothing now, other than maybe get me some tenacity. But again, it fills up my bar, so like I don't really want my bar full before I get my dice back. So now we're just... I guess that would help, because then I can get another enemy helper out. Yeah, I'm going to roll all of them, actually. My target. I ignore all the defense on this guy, so let's say we're going to do that. Let's say we're going to do that. And we're going to use the reroll one. Let's kill this idiot. Yeah, if I could have had 1 cache, this would be a whole different scenario. Like if we spawned 1 tile that would have got a cache. Yeah, I could still explore though, right? I could still explore to try to make caches, but it also probably would make enemies, so that's like not good. So that doesn't make any sense, but all right, here we go. Oh, 0 came up with tenacity. That's interesting. And of course, when I just want tenacity on this die, I roll a 7. Yeah, Friday Dice Gods, I'm telling you, these guys are hilarious. Hilarious. And oh, I got the best result on this one too, that I don't need. Okay, so 4 damage, 6 damage is showing here. That will kill him for sure. So I can change one of these dice to be a tenacity. That's the real great use of this die, I guess. I could re-roll this die or re-roll one of these dice instead. Yeah, let's just re-roll one of these dice. Sure. Perfect. Okay, we rolled out and into a tenacity. This one I'll change to a tenacity. I don't need more damage on this one. So that's here. I changed the result. But I'm not going to use these yet. I will deal this guy the damage that kills him. And then I take, because I used this one, I take a true damage, which is a tad scary if I didn't have a pile of chips here. I gain a necrosis from him up to 6. These will go here. This will go here to take 2 more tenacity. I am 1 away from summoning a dude, but I am going to spend 1 tenacity just because we're in the rounds where I take true damage. I could get really messed up. This guy will not penumbra under anybody, so he's just dead because there's no other non-quest enemies he can teleport to. If I spend 1 tenacity right now, I gain 2 HP, but yeah, that's fine. I think that's fine. I'll take it now. But I might need to summon, actually. Summon would probably be better. Yeah, let's risk it, I think. Yeah, let's leave this at 6. Oh, no, they might get me some new stuff. It's just the tenacity spend. I'm down. I need 2 more tenacity rather than 1. I also forgot. I should have spent my 1 XP I had left before the scenario at the end of the last day or reward phase to just gain a tenacity, because 1 XP before going into the last scenario is also dumb. I just realized. By the way, I just realized. Again, don't play like I play. Learn from my mistakes. Okay? Learn from my mistakes. Okay. But look at this. Look at this pile of dead guys. Oh, that feels good. All right, let's keep filling up the pile. So that's my turn. Companions. This guy will roll 1 die here. Oh, I want to heal this guy maybe. No, I don't. I don't think so. Yeah, no. And he'll just die. And this guy misses. Useless. Okay. So this guy will attack here for 3. Hits for 4. 1 gets blocked. 3 gets through. He's dead. Wow. Wow. And this guy will move 1, 2. Fatigue round. Cooldown. Oh yeah, I should be Magicka before, I think. Now it's true solo again, yep. Okay, I'm going to, I can't roll all these together. How should I do this? I think I'm going to, since I have these shards, I'm okay letting this bear beat the crap out of some roots. Because I can block up to 3 of them, I think. So I just need to kill this guy and leave this guy alone for a bit. But what I could do is roll right now, try to get a companion die locked up here ready. This guy is native. This guy doesn't, but he disrupts. So like maybe putting this die up here right now is dumb. Probably, yeah. So maybe I don't do that and I just keep my bar a little healthier. And I just switch to range and we go after this guy. But I also want to build tenacity. So yeah, we'll switch to range. We'll go here. Just a normal range attack with these boring dice. But it only hits for 2. Still good. I ignore his armor, right? Yeah. Nope. I only ignore armor when I'm in magic stance, actually. Oopsie. So we just take 1 away. But it's necrosis. I think that still works. Yep. Just says during an engage. So we're at 5. Switch back to magic. I'm going to roll these. Maybe I get some tenacity. And we can spawn a guy with big health. And I'll still move. I got to move away, I think. What's that? Okay, we got 1 tenacity. This is a 2. I'll take it. I could re-roll, but I think I'm going to stay with the 2. I like the tenacity. So we're at 4. I kind of wish I never spent that other tenacity now because I'd be able to summon right now a big 5er out of here. And he dropped some Bane dice on these guys. Unfortunately, that's not how it went down. Maybe I re-roll this, actually. Yeah, I'm going to re-roll this. No, we got a 1. That sucks. Okay, whatever. All right. And then move 1, 2. No, 3. Yep. Okay, enemies. Sure. It'll attack for 4. He hits for 4. This is down to 1 left. And then this guy goes 1, 2. He's trying to go for this. Closest, I think, yeah. Do you get to keep the 2? I thought I heard you keep the best even after reroll. I don't recall that. Maybe there's an item that does that. But this just says you may reroll any 1 skill die. I don't know. Maybe there's an ability in this game that does that. There might be like a skill line that does that maybe. I don't know. I'm not sure, but I don't remember reading in the rules that rerolls are that awesome in this game, but maybe they are. Maybe they are. I don't know. If you know a page number, Mike, let me know, but I'm not digging through the rules for that one. That one seems weird, but... okay. They're done. Fatigue round. True damage. Cooldown. Yeah, this over fatigue is a pain in my butt. Okay, finally we can damage something again, maybe. Finally, maybe. Okay. I'm going to roll them all again for tenacity. Targeting this guy, I guess, because he's going to try to kill me. Oh, we got tenacity, all right. Oh, yeah, reroll, of course. Oh, that's a tenacity side. I didn't even get any damage. What the frig, man? Bane status die? Probably shouldn't. Okay, let's do... I feel like I could spend tenacity in the middle of resolving dice, but I'm not sure. But let's re-roll this one. Okay, we got some damage. He's down to 1 left. I'll be here all day, man. All day. This build sucks for offense. Or I'm overcommitting because I'm trying to spawn somebody, I guess. That's probably my problem. I could be doing more damage every round if I just stop filling my bar up. But it's annoying. So this does nothing. I'm going to take this tenacity. Okay. Yep. I'm done. I'm going to spend all 5 tenacity. Let's get the party started. What do we got here? We got a 5-pointer in here hiding. Where is he? Where is this guy? There he is. We're going to summon this guy. And we're going to remove all of the chips. I think. Yeah. Okay, so he's a 5 health. Bane and Disrupt. That's huge, actually. Because Bane on this guy will kill him on his turn, actually. So that's not bad. That works out. Tenacity spent. All right. This guy's turn. Oh, actually, he gets to roll a die, but... Sure. I guess he has to, probably. He misses, of course. And then, good thing he's got Bane. I guess I could also move him before that. So he is closer to this guy. He just needs 3 range. So, yeah, I'll just have him move here. Okay. He didn't damage him on his turn, unfortunately, so I get no necrosis, but this guy will die at the start of his turn, thankfully. Does Bane apply to quest units? Oh, you might be right. It doesn't. It doesn't. I already said that, actually. I already knew that. Yeah, so this guy's useless. Okay, hold on. I'll spawn a different guy, I think. I'll spawn a different guy. Yeah, because that's not going to help. But does any of the other guys even help? Probably not, right? Oh, sucks, man. Like, the worst luck in this scenario just, like, drags. If I could have just got a 1-pointer with 2. Yeah. Yeah, and they all have sucky keywords, too, for helping me out. Yeah, whatever. We'll just take this guy back. I don't know. Yeah, that doesn't help at all. Oh, my God. Useless. Yeah, I forgot. The Bane doesn't work on them. Thank you. Blastbone could legit help because it's random 1-pointers, right? You want to do that instead? That's probably a better call, actually, because the guys in this pile suck. They just suck. They just suck. I just need to get to 6 then. So I just need to move... I don't know. It doesn't matter. I'll move here. This guy will go here. He'll attack for 3 on this route. He kills it. I'll discard a card to prevent whatever bad stuff happens. Okay, great, fantastic. There's nobody to take damage. Oh, wait. They hurt each other, don't they? They hurt each other. That is a helpful thing. I forgot about that. I'm pretty sure. When a Mystic Root is defeated, all units except for Imbued Deslandra and the remaining Mystic Roots are dealt 1 true damage. And each adventurer must choose their cooldown stat, reduce their cooldown stat by 1 or untrain a magic stat. If neither can be done, they are dealt 1 true damage. When an adventurer gains a Sky Shard, they place blah, 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 blah. An adventurer may discard a set-aside Sky Shard to ignore the damage and the stat reduction caused by Mystic Root being defeated. So it will hit them. He dies. I forgot, it's not... Quest units can still get hurt by that. It's just Delsandra that can't. So yeah, this guy gets killed, and this guy loses 1. Yeah, I forgot that was a thing. So this guy will attack here. Of course he kills it. He loses the health. I will pitch another one of these things. I don't know, they get discarded. I have one left for this last route, which is great. Just what I needed. Okay. And then fatigue round. Cool down. I'm going to just attack this guy with a normal range attack. Okay, 1 tenacity, no damage. And then Magicka. I'll ignore his armor for this one. If I can hurt him, I can get to 6 in my stack. No. Oh, but reroll, of course. I'm at 5, so I can summon. Yeah, I don't know what's happened here. I don't know what I did. It's all messed up, I think. Okay, so let's go. We're done. This guy will move. Hit for 4. He kills it. That'll hurt him. That won't hurt me. Okay. New round. I'm down to 2 health. He has 4 left. He's going to come after me now. The overtax on my staff I could have done. Oh yeah, true. But the reroll's so good though. I want to keep reusing it every turn. I had to, yeah, that doesn't help. Okay. Yeah, the overtax would have probably just won me it already. I know, you're right. Okay, cool down. This goes here. Just losing my mind, guys. Losing my mind. You know what? First, I'm going to spend a tenacity. I'm going to take 2 of these chips and put them under myself. That's important. Okay. Then we will roll all these dice. I'm thinking I could still summon a companion if I get 1 tenacity. He'll come out at low health. But if I get the die that gives him extra dice, maybe. Overtax for 4 damage and that's it? Yeah, you're right. Okay, I'm overtaxing. Of course, when I say I'm overtaxing, I get the results I need. So, like, we don't need to do that. And I also got this so I could change it. Of course, when I don't need it. So, 4 damage. I hurt myself for 1. Frig, we win finally. Holy crap. Holy crap. We conquer. We win. Kill me now. That was rough. I thought we could be in trouble there. All right. Dead to Roots Endgame story epilogue. There's some cool art for you. Full art there. You have stopped the corruption from spreading through the great tree's roots and extinguished the eerie light behind Deslandra's eyes for good. You rifle through Deslandra's pockets and find a still unbroken vial of a solution. Holding it up to the torchlight, you examine its its sickly amber luminescence and wonder what really would have happened if the wood elf had been allowed to proceed unchecked. The trees of Black Marsh are among the oldest living things in Nirn, and you have a feeling they'll long outlast man and Myr alike, still, even if Delsandra's scheme hadn't worked. Grave harm could have come to Black Marsh's ecosystem. You pour the solution on the ground and pocket the vial. It's best if no one has a sample to study. Dun, dun, dun. Velko doubted we can make it through. Yeah, me too. But I thought I can stay away from those guys. And I have the way to recover health over and over again as long as we can get tenacity. And since I had dice I didn't need to use, that I could just keep rolling that have 2 misses, I knew I could keep tenacity flowing every time as long as I kept rolling all my dice each turn, right? Because like I could always get at least 4 dice back. And I was assuming I could keep healing, but without companions to speed this up, it would have been trouble. But I knew this guy also only had 1 health. The last 2 guys only had 1 armor each. So I also knew if I had like 2 here, I should be able to slice through them pretty quick. It's just getting the roll results, man. My dice rolls today were like crazy bad. It just felt like, I don't know, some of the luck. It's like I got my best rolls when I didn't need them. Like the best results when I didn't need them. And when I really needed like 1 die to work out for me, they all would not work, you know? Like, yeah, it was really weird. It was really weird. And like, I feel like I got super unlucky with the enemies that came out. Because like, I know there's better 1-pointers in there and 5-pointers even. Like, I would have taken probably any 5-pointer. Like, if we got a bear on that 5-pointer that I could resummon, you know? This guy freaking retaliates. He would have hit damage back. That doesn't even care about defense, right? Yeah, it's like... Or like, what about this 1-pointer? Rolls 2 dice. Perfect. That would have been nice. This 1-pointer rolls 2 dice. This 1-pointer rolls 2 dice. This 1-pointer rolls 2 dice. He doesn't do anything. This 1-pointer rolls 2 dice. Nope. 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 This 1-pointer rolls 2 dice. Nope. Nope. Okay. So there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 1-pointers. I would have just taken a single one of them that I could resummon or summon at all to help me have damaged the boss quicker or whatever out of all these guys. Like, what's my luck, right? Oh, I guess, yeah. Okay, so there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 enemies in the bag that they didn't help me as much, right? And we're not even talking 5-pointers, right? I think there's probably only like 2 5-pointers that sucked to draw. And I drew one of them that was useless in my situation. But out of the 5-pointer or the 1-pointers, there were 7 that I could have drawn out of 4 that we drew at the start of the scenario. I just needed to get like 1 of them that did 2 damage. And maybe we could have sped things up and like been in a better spot there. Because like these guys with their armor, it's just too much. But that's it. Like, yeah, 5-pointers. I like so many 5-pointers roll 2 dice or I maybe have skills that help a bit more, you know. But yeah. Yeah, this guy, 5-pointer, no dice. 5-pointer, 2 dice. 5-pointer, 2 dice. 5-pointer, 2 dice. 5-pointer, 1 die. 5-pointer, 1 die. 5-pointer, 2 dice. 5-pointer, 2 dice. 5-pointer, 3 dice. Ooh. 5-pointer, 3 dice. Ooh. 5-pointer, 3 dice. 5-pointer, 2 dice. 5-pointer, 3 dice. 5-pointer, 3 dice. 5-pointer, 2 dice. 5-pointer, 3 dice. Whoops, wrong side. 5-pointer, 2 dice. 5-pointer, 2 dice. 5-pointer, 4 dice. Okay? I drew only 1 5-pointer. If I drew one of these 5-pointers, we would have been way more comfortable. But I literally drew one of the 3 that doesn't roll more than, you know, I literally drew the only guy in the bag that rolls 0 dice. That's how that went for me. That's why I'm a little frustrated, okay? I know what's possible. Yeah. So yes, Blast Bones would have been better for sure. Now that I see the ratio in the bag, because Blast Bones would only be level 1s, but I'm sure one of those would have been at least a 2-hitter, right? Like, hopefully, you'd think, right? But yeah. Larry says, true solo success really seems dependent on what skill lines you choose. Maybe. Maybe. So a couple thoughts here. So I love hearing the comments. So to argue on that, Larry, as long as you take a skill line that does damage, the magic was risky, okay? We took magic skill line for damage, and the downside on the magic skill line, a lot of the damage you do, the best damage, you hurt yourself, okay? But that can be said about any game, that true solo success depends on what skill lines you choose. That's any game, right? If I play Marvel Champions solo and I put shitty cards in my deck, obviously that comes down to the cards I put in my deck, right? Yes, if I draw good cards, great. If I draw bad cards, great. But then if I put the bad cards in there, why am I drawing them? And if I put situational cards in there, why am I drawing them? So like, it's the same that applies to any game, right? If you build a good deck or a good character and you have less situational effects, you will succeed more often. The problem in solo in any game, in true solo in any game, that is normally a cooperative party game, and by party I mean like party of adventurers or a group of players, you usually will open yourself up to more weaknesses. And this applies to all solo games I've played that I know of, most of them I think. And the ones that are lazy and don't want to help you fill those weaknesses will tell you you must play with 2 characters, right? I hate when it says that. I love true solo because everything is under your control. So that gives you an advantage over playing with another human. And it lets me make every choice and nobody else can screw it up. But the problem is in this game, and it's a good problem, is that you have less chance to cover your weaknesses. But that is, in this game actually, there are more chances, I feel. You can pick things that are defensive and healing, and it's your choice whether you want to build a character to cover your weaknesses or amplify your strengths. And that's like generally about all games, I feel, that you play with the kind of this situation. So I think it comes down to the skills you build with, but I think it also comes down to, remember when you're playing 2 players, in this game, you have more town actions, and those town actions allow you to take side quests, to ready up potions more. True solo's difficulty is not in forcing you to take specific skill lines in this game, I feel. True solo doesn't scale with town actions, and you may have lots of options, but your town actions have to be way smarter, and you can't just take stuff for fun, really. You have to like really survive. The other thing is that doesn't scale is the loot. So I can only get to so many caches in a scenario. The caches don't scale. It doesn't tell me, if you're playing 4-player, put out more caches to get more loot during scenarios, right? And because in the towns, I have less town actions, means I'm buying less loot, right? Than I would. A team of 4 players has 8 town actions, and they can grab 8 pieces of loot. And then they can share the loot all they want at the end of every day. So you're able to get the right amount of loot, and you'll see more loot, and you can hand out the loot. So town actions and loot make the game, quote unquote, possibly more easier and able to flex more at higher player counts in theory. Whether they do, I don't know. But that's the only thing in this game, I think, that doesn't scale. Because you scale more enemies on the board, and if you have more players, you can choose from more skill lines to cover weaknesses in the party than you can with a single player's mat, right? But to just say a blanket statement, like true solo success really depends on what skills you take, in a game that's got luck and dice rolling, it also, like, if you choose the right dice to roll at the right time, there's serious skill involved there. It's not just take the right skill lines. It's, did you take the right skill lines and the right dice and the right cooldown and upgrade your stamina or your magicka properly to be able to roll the right amount of dice at the right time and when to take the right engage? So just to say it's depending on which one of these sheets they take, is kind of like very shallow and not very like, I don't know. It's very like I don't know how you say it. I think it's like dumbing it down. I think you're not giving it the credit it's due, because I think a true solo win is tied way more to smart play, not just what skills you take, but it also applies to which dice you take and which ones are the proper situational dice to use and less situational, and when you choose to use them, and when you choose to take fatigue, and where you position yourself. Like, yeah, there's a lot more to true solo play. True solo success relies more on less mistakes made than it does in higher player counts. At least from playing a lot of these chip theory games that you can have more players on the board, right? They seem easier at higher player counts because you can make more mistakes, because there's always another player that can like help you out. And the more dice that are being rolled in a statistic and like playing the odds, if you're playing 4 players, more dice are being rolled every round, right? So you have more likely that you'll see the best results and the highest like hitting results on dice more often than you would in a solo game where only one player is rolling a small amount of dice less often, right? So the misses impact more than they do in a multiplayer game, it feels. I think that's another thing that kind of happens with these games. So yeah, you were saying that because it seems the main quest enemies doesn't seem to change true solo. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Yeah, that's weird that they still spawn all those enemies, the quest enemies. That was weird. So you're saying if the skill lines need to handle those, right, in this situation. Again, every region has a different end game, and depending how you got to that end game, you will have different keywords that will change the rules. So like, maybe there's a keyword in there that says, oh, there is a keyword. I had it before. I know there's a keyword that you actually don't spawn all of those guys. I had it before. Right here, block operative. Quest unit Zurich deploys in round 4. Quest unit Wandering Argonian does not up deploy. So it pushes this guy back to round 4 and pushes this guy out, and you only get the other guy at 6. So that would change completely how that feels if I did the exact same build, but came in from a different quest where I got that keyword. So I would actually argue it's also, you got to take this into a factor, right? Because if you look at some of these, right here, quest unit Zurich doesn't deploy. Imagine he doesn't even come into the battle. Zurich was the guy that was hitting for 3, wasn't he? And he teleports around the board too. In the game where I played before, he actually came out and enemies would be dying because we were killing roots. And then this guy, when I killed him, he would just teleport over to some guy that's like way across the map. And then he would start smashing roots before I could get to him. It was super annoying. This guy can be way worse. And we handled him okay because we cleared all the enemies with our amazing item at the beginning. But yeah, I don't think you can just say that about this game, that it's just the skills you take. I don't think so. Because I played this true solo. I played this exact same scenario true solo. And I was a guy using a bow, stealth. I had, what did I have? What else? I don't remember what else skills I had, but I had bow going. I had shadow going. What other skill did I have? I might have only had 2 skills. Yeah, you know the other one I had was Ledgerman, which literally is just about lockpicking. Yeah, because I was being that kind of guy. But yeah, I didn't have the best skills. I was still able to win. I was playing on Apprentice though, but yeah. I don't know. I wouldn't say it. I thought you were talking about just in general the game. But yeah, I don't know. I'm offended by that, but but yeah. Also, Sean says somebody pointed out on another stream that the adventure portfolio folder thing might really help with two-handed solo. Can you explain why, Sean? You think that? I find that a complete opposite. Because I assume with that adventure portfolio, it would be more of a hindrance than a help. If you know the game very well, it might be helpful. But I'll tell you, when I watched Chip Theory play their 4-player stream like last week, and I watched Shannon playing with that thing, and every time she wanted to grab an item, she had to open her folder, flip through some pages, read her items, pull one out. I was like, oh my God. I don't think hiding information inside of a booklet, especially when you're playing two-handed, is the best way about it, especially when you're learning the game for the first handful of playthroughs and you don't have every item of all the 1,000 items memorized or out of all these class sheets. I know you can see on one side of that book, you can see through it, I think. Maybe it's both sides, but still seeing her flip open and have to read her classes and like pull things out and like she's trying to like read two sides of sheets by opening the thing over and over again. It's like, I think that would only work good if you're trying to save table space. But having these all out and being able to spread them out on the table, like I don't know what world where you think, like if you have enough table space and you're playing two-handed, why would you want to take this information and hide it in a book? Why would I want to hide all this in a book for two characters that I have to keep opening and looking at, right? Why would I want to do that? Unless you have no time commitment. And maybe on the flip side of it, it might actually be good, because if I didn't have these out and easily accessible all the time, I might force myself to memorize them more, right? But because I have these sitting here and I'm spoiled, I can just like, yeah, let me just check. Oh yeah, this is how this die works, right? Obviously, if you play the game 1,000 times, you're gonna then not need these sheets ever, you know? So whether they're in a book or they're on the table, who cares? But yeah, I don't know. I think those upgrade books are cool, just like the mag miniatures on Too Many Bones are cool, quote unquote. But gameplay-wise, or the Cloudspire Spire miniatures that hold chips on top of them and chips under and stuff, all that stuff looks cool on the table. It's like definitely classy. It's like great at a convention to have all that stuff on a table to make your game look premium. But as someone who just wants to play the game with less crap in my way and hiding things from me, like in Cloudspire, covering chips that I can't see because I have to look around these big spires, or these mags in Too Many Bones that are like on top of my chips for some reason that are making them more top heavy. I don't know. I fiddled with them at the convention and I'm like, I don't want any of this stuff. Every time I see them at the convention, I'm like, I don't want any of this. It's like just like I assumed, right? But yeah. But I don't think those books are good for just like putting your stuff away at the end of the night and throwing it in the box, I guess. But you already can do that with the save thing, so I don't know. Don't get me wrong, I love upgraded components. I love stuff that's premium, but like, I just hate when people say something is necessary that is not. And people should spend extra money on something that like is needed, but it's not, you know? Like I love premium health in these games, they're great, but they are not necessary. They are not a necessity. And if it makes you feel better to hear somebody tell you they're really necessary, that's your problem, right? But it's not a me problem. I don't think that's fair to tell people they must have it, right? If you want to help the publisher out and be upsold, that's fine. Like if you want to make sure they get extra money, that's great. Nothing wrong with that. But just don't come in my chat telling people like that people say you need this or you say you need this. People keep doing that and I'm not a fan. It's just like, it seems like you have alternative motive, you know, like you're trying to, you know, maybe you're a brother of someone that works for the company and you're just kind of being scummy. I don't know, right? You're just in the chat. I have no idea. But I'm not a fan of that stuff when people are like dishonest and they're like, yeah, you need these things. And it's like, no, you don't. No, you don't. Like, do you need metal dice for Hoplomachus? Yes, I tell myself I need them because they're freaking beautiful and amazing and they feel awesome to roll. But I would never tell somebody you must have them and you should buy them and they're worth it and blah, blah, blah. Like, that's on you, right? Yeah. Does Terraforming Mars need upgraded player mats? Hell yeah, it does. And that's because it actually improves the chance of you finishing a game without losing your game state and totally breaking the game. That is an upgraded component I would tell you you should spend money on if you want to play Terraforming Mars. Buy some kind of solution to keep your cubes on your Terraforming Mars playmat. Yes. Not because it looks nice. Not because it's because that actually helps the game not end because someone sneezed and then totally have to start over. Playing for a couple of hours, someone sneezed, game's over for everybody. No. Someone bumped the table, boom, everyone's mats are spilled, and the game's over. That is an example of a component that I would tell people. I would actively be like, you're trying to help people. But telling people they need a little binder to hide their cards in while they're playing, not a fan. Not a fan. I don't think so. I don't think so. They are beautiful. They're beautiful. They're great components. Chip theory makes some of the best stuff in our hobby. And I will not argue with you on that. But saying they're mandatory for any kind of purpose and they make two-handed easier, I think that's a stretch. I think that's a stretch. But anyways, there's your rant for today. Are you good? Are we good? Myriad Games says, I think that game should be designed as true solo from the ground up and then scaled up from our players. That's the obvious statement of the day, Myriad Games. That's kind of obvious. I wish it was always like that, yeah. The problem is that most developers build for multiplayer experiences in mind first. Yep, because they think a multiplayer experience will sell more copies, right? It's all derived from money, right? You want, if more people are playing your game at the table, more people will probably buy your game because more people will try your game and maybe they'll buy a copy for their friends and their family. And, you know, when someone comes in the store and they go, I have 3 players, or I have 4 players, or I have 5 players, they will buy the game. There's less people going into a store going, I need a solo game. And the higher the player count ranges, the more copies get sold, right? So I think people work backwards. Yeah, you're right. Where they're like, if we can put 4-player on the box, that is the best case scenario. Because they probably know more people buy games at 4-player or 5-player or 6-player because they think one day I might play with those people. And even if they play with the higher people, they'll be around the table with those people and more people will play them and then they might buy their own copies, if that makes sense. But you're probably right. You're probably right. Yeah. I feel like this is work, this is made from the ground up for solo. I feel like the chip theory games usually are. They're kind of built, they're mathematically built-ish. But it is hard to design a game like this that's full of so many abilities and so many enemy skills and so many player abilities and stuff, right? And class lines and things that you're just bound to have weaknesses with less available to you at a lower player count, right? So the numbers game can be done that way. But it's hard to scale every single ability and every single skill in the game. But it can be done, I feel. It can be done. It's just, how do you scale, for example, something like a healing ability, right? Like that you can take. Yeah, I don't know how to say it, but I think you'd have to make some abilities mandatory in that case, that even like at a lower player count, someone has to take the healing, for example, or something like that, right? I think there's a fine balance to it. Like, it's hard to do that and make the game not seem just like boring math and too easy. Like, you'd have to definitely, there's some work there on that end too, right? I don't know. That's a weird one. I know, Sean, I know you don't have an ulterior motive, but I'm just saying, like, people do that every time. This is not the first. Like, I've used this example before for many other games, right? People come in when we're looking at crowdfunding stuff online, and people come in and going, oh, you need to have this upgrade or that upgrade, you know? You must have this, right? And it's like, you don't really need to say it's a must. You know, like a playmat, you know, you don't need the playmat for any board game. You can play on the board, right? But once you play on a neoprene game board, maybe you would then tell yourself, I always need that when it's an option. And that's on you. But I would never tell everybody they need that unless it was something that actually made the game function better. And or helped it be easier to learn, quicker to play, easier to set up. It doesn't end when an earthquake happens or someone sneezes, you know, stuff like that. You know? Vlad says, where do you find 5 friends ready to play a board game at the same time? A board game convention. That's where. Or your local board game store, if you have one. Go there on their board game night, or a night where they play certain types of games. Or go in their Discord. If the store has a Discord or a Facebook group, which we have those around here, you can go in there and ask people if they want to meet up on the open gaming nights and what games they have, and they'll meet up and they'll bring their games and you can play them with them. That is the best way. That is the best way. If you have a local game store, I have a bunch around here that have libraries of games that you can just meet on board game night and you can pay to take games out of their library and play them on the table there with other people. And if you go in, they'll be like, hey, you want to come play with us? And people will play with you, just like at a convention. Yeah, those are the 2 best places. Those are the 2 best places in my experience that I've found. Go to your local game store and tell them, I want to play board games with people. How does that happen? And they might tell you, come in on Thursdays. People play board games. Or join our Facebook group. Or join our Discord. Or put your name on this list. Or I'll tell people that you're looking for players, you know. All those things have worked for me over the years. Velko says, I only wish Arkham Horror, I'm assuming that's what you mean, was great true solo. I gave up on it because it was too darn hard true solo, but multiplayer is amazing. Do you mean, Velko, the LCG or the board game? I'm assuming you mean the card game, right? Yeah, okay, yeah. Same thing. Like, I played that one, and it's like, you can play it true solo, but you can tell it was like an afterthought, I feel. I feel like it was like an afterthought in that game. But it's the same problem, right? When you have a game full of so many options and tools and abilities, it's hard to cover all your weaknesses for one player, I feel. There's too many combinations, you know? Too many combinations. Minion says, to be fair, most games end after an earthquake. There's got to be a chip theory game that doesn't, right? Burn Cycle? This Burn Cycle doesn't need chips, right? Underneath the guys for health? I can never remember. Burn Cycle doesn't, right? As long as the chips don't slide on the mat, right? You're fine. Christian says, with our group, we played Rise of Fenris campaign, 8 sessions for Scythe. I played that too. I love that one. We had to schedule each session well in advance. Still took a whole year to accomplish. Definitely not easy with more than 2 people. We streamed the Rise of Fenris campaign on the channel. It's not the best quality. That was before I owned a lot of my nice camera equipment. But we played with 4 players all the way through. And I don't know how long it took. You can look at our streams. I think we streamed everything of that. I'm pretty sure. But that was fun. Yeah, I like that campaign. But it didn't take us a year to do it, I don't think. It took us a year to play through Pandemic Legacy Season 1 off stream with friends, so I understand what you mean by that. I totally understand what you mean by that. We were playing 4-player through that one, and that took us a year to do it. Yeah, it is hard. I agree. It can still be done. Yeah. Myriad, yes. Double layer cardboard dashboards. I love that. Yes, I love that. Yeah, I love that stuff. What else? I think that's it, right? Any good game? I think I answered and commented and ranted and rambled about whatever I've seen in the chat. Sorry if I missed anything from anybody. And sorry, Larry, if I misunderstood what you meant. But yeah, I thought you were just giving like a blanket statement about the game, and I had to defend it. I had to defend it. Sean, you're welcome. You're welcome, guys. Yeah, definitely was fun. Today went on like way longer than I thought 2 scenarios would go on, but I knew I'd want to play it slow and think it through, and I knew it would pose a challenge. Because the last time I played this ending, different path to it, different character build, I played solo, but it was still, I played on easier difficulty, different character build. I came through a different quest line, so I had different keywords. I spawned different enemies. The delve map looked way different. The first scenario, I found it just as easy though. I was able to find shards pretty quick and get out with my life. I think I even had my NPC, Bodian or whatever, Bodian was still alive in my playthrough. But I knew it would be tough, but it's cool that it felt like different. But we were playing on a higher difficulty, and with this mage character, I was a little worried. The fact we have to start session 3 with no tenacity and no companions, and know that we're only going to have like one scenario to get ready for the final battle, had me worried with our build. It still worked out, and the luck was kind of annoying that we couldn't find like a better summons or, you know, but it was definitely cool. It just, that's what made it take longer too, was just like, we just didn't find the guys with the right dice to summon, you know, like with the harder hitting summons. That would have been nicer, but either way, still was cool. And I will say this, if you want to know, here's something that I learned now that I've played this game full 3 times and played another like half session, or another 2 sessions, let's say, so 3.5 games now, 3.5 full campaigns. Even though the end game I played this time was the same that I played when I learned the game, the different enemies, the different skills, the different character class lines, the dice rolls, the different the delve randomization of the delve deck, playing through with different scenarios, the different guild I've partnered with, the different path coming here. It is the same overall game, of course. I'm moving around, I'm killing things, I'm rolling dice, I'm knocking health chips out from under. It's still the tactical combat positional game. It's all the same there. Of course it's going to be. But even though I was working towards the same end game that I've played before, it definitely felt like a slightly different puzzle to deal with. Not even slightly. Actually, it was quite different, I would think. So that's a good sign. You get a little worried when they go from a game that has like, I think Too Many Bones has what, like 7 tyrants in the base game, maybe 5 or 7. And you play them a few times and you're like, cool. But the fact that this has like an end game, 5 end games that can like have so many different ways to get to them, like, I don't know, it's very interesting. It's interesting how we had quite a different puzzle to solve there. Yeah, that's Beth, exactly. The mechanics are the same, but the context can be way different. That's the best way to say it. I choose poor words all the time. I like never know how to articulate what I'm trying to say. I always like trip up myself, but yeah, that's kind of the way. Yeah, that's kind of the way. It's the best way I would describe it. But yeah, it's like, it feels good. Even though we're coming to the same end game, like let's say I play this a 3rd time, I think if I come from a different quest line and a different character, or maybe even playing 2-player and I have 2 completely different characters, based on the enemies we draw in the final scenarios, whether she goes certain directions and opens the dungeon in different ways, we get different rooms, different enemies. If we had caches in this one that showed up, and I was blowing up caches, that would have been different. That would have felt weird. That would have been cool. I don't know. So yeah, there's like a lot of things that could have went different to make it a different puzzle, I think. Which is cool. So yeah, that's a good sign, I think. The keywords are okay. I think they do change it up quite a bit. Because I had to deal with 3 quest units, and last time I played, I didn't. I think only one of them ended up coming out. I was able to win it before the other guy came out, I think. So yeah. I don't know. So that's a good sign. I think it's a good sign. So we'll see going forward. But anyways, that's my thoughts I think that have changed. That's the only thing that's really changed on the game. Also, I do want to shout out. I read the latest update last night for this game. And they did post the updated tutorial last night. So here's on the back of the sheet. There's the overview that was mentioned in our comments from Discord. Here's the actual final book. If you want to find the final tutorial guide with all the updated fixes and this reference sheet on the back, I have to praise this. This is great. This is a good step in the right direction. It has a lot of tips and things to not forget on here. You know, reminding you 2 actions during a town encounter. So this will help you. So if you're learning this game and you're watching this, or you're trying to learn it before it shows up, go make sure you download the latest tutorial book. It's more accurate than any of the ones they shared before. Even in the previous update, they shared the wrong link. So this is the right one, okay? So I just want to shout that out. That was a complaint I had, was I need more of this stuff in the game, and they did it. So that's good. That is good. So yeah, there you go. I just want to point that out. It's on GameFound. The GameFound link's down in the video description. Just go click on updates. Look at the latest update as of September 6th, 2024, and you'll find the link in there. Anyways. Thank you all for watching. Thanks for hanging out during this playthrough. Thanks for your support. Thanks for helping me. Rules corrections, voting on polls, strategy, questions, spending your days with me instead of when you should be working or watching your children or whatever it is that you were supposed to be doing when you're watching me, because I know it wasn't watching me. I know. I'm just kidding. Greg, thank you for being a member for 30 months. Thank you so much for the super chat. Thanks for long-term support. It says, these midday streams have been great this week. Thanks, Rob. Made my workday go by a little faster. Nice, Greg. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I was thinking of doing some of these in the future with, I have some other solo games that we can play at the same time. I have a few in the queue. So stay tuned. Stay tuned. We'll have some more of these coming. I have some more of these coming. Apophenia says, I work from home and totally don't watch you when doing it. Oh, okay. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, I believe you. Anyways, thank you guys for the support. I appreciate it. Thanks for helping me out. Thanks for playing along. Thanks for watching. Thanks all 54 of you for clicking the like button. That's huge. Thanks for sharing the videos. I do want to say somebody sent me a nice post that was on Facebook. Somebody asking, it was a content creator saying, hey, I want to make content for this game. What is the best way I should do it or film it or something? And there was people commenting in there saying, go to Rob's Gaming Table. He's by far the best quality streams. Whoever was saying that and voting that and thumbing that up and whatever, I didn't go and look at it myself. Somebody just sent me the screenshot because I don't really know where that was, on Facebook or Reddit or something. But yeah, that was very kind. Thank you for that. Whoever said that, if you're watching the channel, you're probably not right now, but thank you. Anyone who was on that post saying my name, because there was a ton of you, and I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you for that. That was very kind. But yeah. Anyways, enjoy your weekend. I don't know when the next stream is going to be for sure. Soon, though. I just got to figure out what games and when we're going to stream them. If not, I'll probably see you guys next week. Thanks a lot for watching, and we'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.